Alrighty, guys, good morning. Good morning, Smokey. Good morning, Slane. Good morning, Ash. Hi. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, guys. We're going to start into the podcast here in a little bit. Good. Get my coffee. Hi. All the platforms, guys, and the rare person on Facebook. No rare person on Facebook. It's like a unicorn, guys. Whenever you see someone on Facebook gaming, yeah, it's literally like a unicorn, just out of nowhere. Especially considering the Overwatch2 directory doesn't even exist on the website anymore for some reason. Yeah. One second, guys. Finishing up conversations, which of course always fucking start when I start streaming. People always try to talk to me when I start streaming. It's different people too. It's not the same person. It's fucking different people. I start streaming, and then all of a sudden there's people that want to talk to me. You know, like fucking 8 hours, 8 hour window, you know, prior to this that they could talk to me. And nope, they don't. It's when I start streaming. And I'm very certain they don't know I stream. Almost no one knows I stream, unless you see that I'm streaming, in which case you know I'm streaming. Good. Your alts? Alts of what? My wife always wants to talk to me right during the boss fight. See, I think it has something to do with... So, here's a tinfoil hat moment, guys. Just plop on this tinfoil hat for a moment. So this is completely, I have almost nothing to back this up in any way, shape, or form. Much like my normal conversations, nothing to back this up in any way, shape, or form. I actually think that humans are kind of on the precipice of telepathy. I think we are kind of like almost on the edge of like a psychic bond, like Protoss or something from StarCraft or something like that, where we kind of have like you can't like tell people what they're thinking, or they can't tell you what they're thinking, but like when you get these like strong emotional connections, you get like to the point where you kind of convey information, but not really. It's like kind of like loose thought. So in the case when you're about to raid, all of a sudden you get really you're in the game zone, right? You really want to get into it, and your wife can tell that she feels that, and she's like, oh, what's going on here? And the reason I think it's like telepathy is because I've had these sort of interactions with people online. It's not just a real life thing. It's not like, oh, you're in the same room as them and they can tell by body language or hormones or something they can smell. Maybe you're sweating, because Smokey sweats a lot, obviously. It's not something that is based purely on physical reactions. So I'll have these interactions with people that in no way, shape, or form, because, the internet's a black box, right? Like, everything through the digital internet is stripped of all physicality. There's no smells, there's no touch, there's no light, there's nothing. There's nothing there that you can tangibly feel. So when you have these interactions with people that aren't in the same room or even the same vicinity with you, it's kind of a telling sign that there's something else going on. And I've had a lot of them over the years, over the last 2 decades. I've had a lot of these weird interactions. It's usually with someone, it's usually with people that I'm more on the same wavelength, especially partners, so love interests, especially love interests on the same wavelength, just out of nowhere. Just the weirdest shit. And it's not something you can surmise. It happens so much that it's become a trend in my life, which is why I said it's kind of a tinfoil hat theory I have going on. It's so much to say a trend in my life. And obviously you have a wife, they're around you for a significant amount of time, you've bonded with them to a certain amount, and they probably are on kind of a similar wavelength to you, and they kind of can play off each other. It's not, like I said, it's not something so complicated, or not complicated, so dialed in or refined where you can like tell someone something through your thoughts. But like people can pick up on strong like emotions, or emotions aren't always love and hate, right? They aren't always anger and love, but those are the very strong ones, especially like anything related to libido or such, right? Sex. But you just have these like interactions with people, and I'm not the only one that's had them, but I'll have these interactions with people where it feels like you're connecting between them, and they kind of know. Not necessarily what's going on, but like you are getting ready to do something. They feel like the drive, or maybe maybe enthusiasm, drive, enthusiasm, maybe like the energy, like you're about to do something. Like people get like people play off of each other. It's like one of those things. Very, very weird, right? And like I said, it's tinfoil hat. I have nothing to back it up, but it feels like one of these things that's starting to kind of evolve. And if the internet did not exist, there is no way that I would have been able to figure this out in any way, shape, or form. There's no way that this would have actually played into my mind. The internet is a black box that strips everything, like I mentioned. It strips out anything except for words, anything that you get across except for words. In you guys' case, you can see me, right? You can see what I'm doing. You can see interactions here. You can see chats and stuff. There's more going on here. In the case of I'm talking to someone, like, let's say through an instant messenger, there's nothing there except for text, right? And like the ambition to start a message or reply to something or whatever, right? Very weird. Very, very weird. Guys, once again, hopefully finishing this up. Although I know you guys like watching Arissa on the start screen. Very much fun. Lots of WoW here. Understand? No, you don't. You don't understand anything, Smokey. Don't say you understand me. You don't understand me. Be right back. I gotta get my coffee. Clear understanding. Ah, yes, completely. Ah. Okay. Let's take a look at the tubes here, guys. Might as well see if we can multitask here. See what's going on in the tubes tonight. Uh-huh. Ah. Oh, God. Wait, what? What do we have? Oh, Loon had a strange secret. Oh, did it now? God cheat is pretty bad. It's just plugging in a controller and holding down the aim button, like in Apex for the longest time. There's a ship that got stuck in the canal in Egypt. Not a bunch of safer, so why does you said so few of them? I disagree on that. Have you ever been to the roundabout in Paris and by Victory Square? Victory Arch, whatever that is? Arc de Triomphe? Yeah. Once you go around that thing and see 9 lanes of roundabout traffic and how literally there is no lanes or anyone in lanes in any way, shape, or form, it really makes you question life. Then again, they drive in cities, you know, have you seen the cities in India? Where they're driving around like there's like bicycles interleaving between like buses and holy fucking shit. And somehow they don't all crash. Well, they probably do crash into each other, but it like never happens. Yeah, good. Let's take a look at a Hoog. Hoog's pretty good.
This is the Seine. It is the only river inside Paris's ring, and it cuts through the heart of the city. It links the most important landmarks, like the Eiffel Tower and Notre Dame, and it's also pretty disgusting. On the 15th of May, in the year 1990, the mayor of Paris and future president of France, Jacques Chirac, made a promise.
Voilà pourquoi j'affirme que l'on peut rendre un fleuve propre, et j'ai d'ailleurs indiqué que dans 3 ans, j'irai me baigner dans la Seine devant témoins pour montrer que la Seine est devenue un fleuve propre.
When Chirac told Paris he would
very quiet now.
Its most disgusting river, it was banned from the public for almost 70 years. But Chirac was a man who wanted to lead France, and there weren't many political achievements like getting French citizens to swim in front of the Eiffel Tower. But Chirac was also a man of empty promises. 30 years after his TV announcement, the river is still off limits. 2023 marks 100 years that the Seine has been forbidden. But now there's a new Parisian, one who is promising the same as Chirac.
Je propose que l'épreuve de triathlon, qui est une épreuve majeure, magnifique, puisse se dérouler dans la Seine, au pied de l'hôtel de ville.
Pretty good.
With the announcement of the 2024 Olympics, the mayor of Paris has promised that the Seine will be cleaned. Paris's
Truth
river
about
was
fusion
swimmable
energy?
for
Well,
the first time in more than 100
you're
years.
stuck on that one.
So how does she aim to clean Paris's most disgusting river? Why? And at what cost? I now have a second channel called Fern.
Yeah.
For as long as I've been making videos, I've also been wanting to work with a team that can produce videos faster, trying to increase the standards of hired private kings with no
Fusion platform? Good.
In 2017, Paris won the Olympic bid for 2024. Different from all Olympics before it, Paris's opening ceremony will not take place in a stadium, but instead it will take place in the Seine. Boats from each national delegation will carry hundreds of athletes across Paris's river. But what makes the 2024 Olympics even stranger are the plans to also use the river for two Olympic events, the triathlon and marathon swimming. This would have been unthinkable only a decade ago, but now something's different. Over the past couple of years, Paris's mayor has been busy. In a city of around 600,000 parking spots, she's ordered the removal of 70,000 of them in under 3 years. She's closed off streets to cars, reduced lanes, and also speed limits.
What does this have to do with the river?
Into adding hundreds of kilometers of bike lanes, and in 2021, she adopted a €250 million plan to transform the Champs-Élysées from a car-centric boulevard into an urban forest. Her government has pushed through multiple plans for green upgrades across the city. They're an investment to make the city more pleasant, but also safe to live in as temperatures rise. But they also require capital and time. So for Hidalgo, the Olympics were the perfect opportunity to accelerate them and to also justify their costs. And if there is one plan that hinges on the Olympics like no other, it's her plan for the Seine. For the past few years, Paris has been undergoing a €1.4 billion infrastructure plan to make its river swimmable. The Olympic events held in the Seine will not just make good entertainment, but they're also a massive televised PR attempt to show the world it's clean enough to swim in. It would be a historic achievement, a beautiful blue jewel to top off the mayor's already green crown. In a city especially vulnerable to heat waves, she would give the city a chance to cool off. But to get her blue jewel has been no cheap and easy task. What people don't understand is that Hidalgo's most expensive plan is not her war on cars. It's her war on a much more elusive, hard-to-grab object. Human shit. The basis of Paris's sewer system is the ovoid pipe. Instead of pumps, the city's sewer relies purely on gravity by harnessing the natural incline of the Seine basin. The ovoid shape of the pipe concentrates water flow, and a slope of
That'd be
around
an interesting
10
place to
meters per
urban
meter
explore, guys.
ensures a steady flow of debris while making it possible for maintenance staff to walk around. Wastewater funnels from a much denser network of smaller ovoid pipes into a handful of much larger collector sewers. These collector sewers line the Seine, and they direct sewage to wastewater plants downstream of the city. For its time, Paris's sewer was an intellectual marvel, but today it has an old problem. The sewer is a combined one. It mixes stormwater and shitwater together.
He said the S word, guys. He can't say the S word. He can't say shit.
Built with separate drains for
He's gonna get
both.
demonetized.
And the reason for doing this is simple. If you combine stormwater and shitwater, and suddenly you have
He said
a lot
it
of
again.
stormwater, there's a risk that the entire sewer can flood. If that happens, it can cause shit-mixed stormwater to go back to where it came from.
He said it again.
Paris's sewer system wasn't entirely unprepared for this, though, and its large collector sewers are intentionally built with outfall pipes. In the case of a flood, these pipes direct wastewater into an emergency location. One small problem, though, is that in Paris's sewer, the emergency location is the Seine. Today, 44 outfall pipes direct wastewater into the river around 12 times a year. Only last year, about 1.9 million cubic meters of untreated wastewater went into the river. If Hidalgo wants the Seine to be cleaned, she needs to change Paris's sewer system. So over the last few years, her government has attempted just that, and Paris has been constructing a very
You can't hear it at all.
tunnel.
I mean,
The tunnel is around 700 meters long and connects the current sewer system to the cylinder tank, which is around
you have your volume down really low?
that. And Paris has been constructing
can't hear it at all.
Tunnel.
I mean,
The tunnel is around 700 meters long and connects the current sewer system to the cylinder tank, which is
it's actually louder on my computer by a decent amount.
around 50 meters wide and 34 meters deep. At full capacity, this tank will hold around 45,000 cubic meters of stormwater, and it's roughly the size of 20 Olympic swimming pools. The aim is for the tank and tunnel to fill up with stormwater before Paris's entire sewer system does, eventually releasing the water slowly back into the sewer system without overflowing it. The tank and tunnel are expected to bring the flooding from around 12 times a year to 3,
There you
from
go.
1.9 million cubic meters of wastewater annually
Try that,
to
bringing it more in
100,000.
line.
Clearly, this won't be a perfect modification. In cases of extreme rain, the river
It is
should
quite a
still
bit
be
quieter.
avoided for
I
some
mean,
days.
Intentionally
The
quite a
tank
bit
and
quieter.
tunnel are not large enough to bring flooding to a guaranteed 0. But even if it did, the city still has other shit water sources it needs to tackle as well. Docked on the river are around 170 homeboats that dump their shit into the Seine daily.
Said it again.
In 2018, the city mandated that these boats needed to be connected to the sewer, but the people on board weren't on board. The boat owners felt that the cost for fitting their ships to the sewer outweighed the benefits. But on the other hand, maybe just don't shit in a public river. The only
Said it
difference
again.
between boat owners and a person who stands on the side of the river and takes a shit directly into it are a few walls and a door. Along with the homeboats, the city is also trying to convince 23,000 homeowners on land to also connect with the current sewer system. But here, there are also problems. Like the houseboats, some homeowners simply do not want to connect to the sewer system either. By July of 2023, only 25% of homeowners have been connected, even with the government offering 6,000 euros to each household to help cover the costs. The construction of a giant tank and tunnel were in some ways a lot more straightforward than connecting a bunch of individual homes. As a final measure, the city has also been
Rock AI.
upgrading wastewater plants upstream of the city. By adding small amounts of performic acid to the wastewater, the levels of harmful fecal bacteria can be cut by 100 times. Alone, each of these measures are a far cry from perfect, but together they can be enough. By 2025, the city is on track to open up 3 pools on the Seine, each with their own lifeguards, changing rooms, and demarcated swimming areas. These pools can be found within the ring and are named things I couldn't be bothered to pronounce for this video. The city is also considering more than 20 other sites that can also be converted into swimming areas in the future. Now, whether Hidalgo's plans will succeed is not going to be determined by YouTubers or pundits. It will be determined by time. Will Paris turn into a green cream city and Hidalgo celebrated as a leader who got it right?
You know what we should do?
Or will it be underwhelming? A lot of money for things that looked much cooler in 3D renders than they do in reality.
There you go. That's
I don't know.
helpful.
But what I do know
Normally I
is
have
that
subs on, I
France has
forgot.
been at the forefront of sustainability for a while now. For example, they forced McDonald's to use reusable dishware, requiring expensive design teams to make very unique reusable designs that reduce the use of single-use plastic. The story is fascinating.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Cool. Not a whole lot of anything going on in there. Let's take a look at. I'm curious. Coolon, we've talked about before, and we've looked at I guess a documentary, like a short documentary, 10-minute documentary. That was kind of a lot of nothing going on there. Hoog. Watch all Strange Part to catch up. It already. What time is it? Yeah, let's take a look at the Strange Parts.
Today, we're going to see how flexible circuit boards are made from start to finish. I'm here at one of JLC's circuit board factories
love Strange
in
Parts,
Shaoguan,
guys.
China. They make flexible circuit boards like this one that are in everything from wireless chargers to cell phones. A huge thanks to them for flying me out to show you how cool this factory is. Let's dive in.
Upbeat music.
Flex PCBs look super complicated, but they're really just precise arts and crafts. The middle layer is a very thin piece of foil copper that has the circuit design in it on both sides, attached to a middle layer of this yellow plastic called polyamide. Then on top of that goes a piece of cover lay. And this is another piece of really thin polyamide that prevents solder from sticking anywhere we don't want it to the copper. And it has holes in it where we do want to solder things down. Then we have accessories, things like stiffeners. This is another piece of much thicker polyamide that prevents the board from flexing very much where we don't want it to. And then finally, we add on adhesive for final assembly into a product. Let's go see how each of these components are made and then assembled together into the final circuit board. The first step in the process is to cut the material off a roll into panels about this big to be run through the whole rest of the process. It's copper clad on one side, polyamide plastic on the other, or it's double-sided copper with the polyamide in the middle. The next step is to drill all of the holes in the board in the panels that we cut in the previous step. These are computer-controlled drills. They're both ganged together, so they do the exact same movements on the same set of panels for the same job. All of the drills are up front here, and it can actually automatically swap out those bits. The panels that we cut out of the raw material are actually underneath this piece of fiberglass here, and that just holds it down to the board, holds it super flat so that everything's super accurate. On these, what they call NC drilling machines, numeric control drilling machines, the RPMs are really, really high because the bits are so small that you need really high speeds to operate efficiently. They really want these machines to run as automated as possible with as little human intervention as they can. And so one of the things they're doing that's really cool, they're counting how many holes they've drilled with each drill bit. So this one is a 0.2 millimeter drill, and it's rated for 3,000 drills. And when it hits 3,000, they'll throw it out and grab a new one. Now, because we've got humans in the process, very possible that there might be a human error where you get the wrong drill bit in the wrong slot. So there's a sensor that tests the drill bit size and makes sure that it's not broken. If it does detect a broken drill bit, it throws an alarm, it stops, and it actually turns this light up here called an and-on red, and that lets a worker know that they have to come by and attend to the machine. This is the rack of all of their drill bits, and this is very close to their smallest size. This is 0.15 millimeter. They go down to 0.1 millimeter. I just want to show exactly how small these drill bits are. To give you context, 0.1 millimeter is the size of human hair. Get a sense of how many bits they go through. I mean, this is a full tray. They said these are all to be thrown out. So I just talked to Mr. Shen, and he confirmed these machines run at 200,000 RPM, which is so far outside of the normal range of like a CNC machine. My little desktop CNC machine for making PCBs at home maxes out at 15,000. So we're at the next step in the process here, which is plating the holes that go through the board. The holes that we drilled in the previous step need copper plated on the inside so that one side connects to the other side. And this is a fairly complicated chemical process that I don't fully understand, despite a lot of time explaining it. So I've got Mr. Shen with us, who's one of the engineering leaders in the factory in charge of FEC, to explain to us exactly how the process works.
我们所有的产品在钻完孔之后，需要过这个黑孔线之后，进行初步的一个碳粉附着到我们的通孔 FBC 的通孔的表面，使它初步具备一个导电能力，微石。 微石，然后它的作用就是清洁我们 FBC 铜板表面的一些氧化、PI 调整，还有后面的准孔。它的作用是让我们的 FBC 的
Oh, they described how they actually go through them and they throw them out when they get too worn down.
一个光滑度，然后这就是我们的黑孔段，它是通过上下喷射。
CNC machines are weird in and of themselves, how they function. Because the sound is often related to the kind of machining they're doing. And good machinists can even tell when basically things are off based on the sound of it.
This is all just preparation for electroplating, and where we're actually plating on the copper. Oh, here we've got boards coming out. Great.
这个就是我们已经完整的过完黑孔的。
It doesn't look like there's anything on these boards. I expected them to be totally black, and they look just like they came when they came in.
这个是我们现在肉眼看不到的，我们的孔里面已经附着了碳粉。
So now we're prepping it to go into the electroplating bath, and they're just clipping them onto this frame here. And this is what they're going to use to lower it into the bath.
Mess up, you're fired, man.
And this is also
It's on camera.
what provides the
His supervisor's like
electricity
little.
on the frame
This
itself.
guy's sweating up a wazoo right now. His supervisor like
But they actually
just
do
sitting
this,
there right next to him,
by
just
hand,
eyeing him down.
manually for the flexible boards because it's more controllable. They can actually get better results by doing it manually.
我们的产品黑孔出来之后，现在在这里对面筒还有孔筒进行一个电流一个加厚，保证到我们的孔筒能达到15微米以上。这样子的话，我们的结构就已经完成。这个叫手工镀铜，然后我们通过电流计算它的面积电流时间来达到我们需要的一个孔筒的厚度和面筒的厚度。
They've got some process settings here, probably current and number of minutes.
我们这个是需要16分钟。
So after this process, it will look basically the same as it did before.
我们镀铜完毕以后，我们的铜孔里面的铜厚已经增加到15个微米以上，面铜会比较有光亮了，而且增加到5个微米左右，这样子呢就可以正常的到后面去做线路，保证我们的孔铜厚度可以承受得起高温高压。
Next, we're headed into the clean room. Get the hood on here. So next, we're headed in through an air shower.
They had a suit his size. I wonder if he brought it himself. They had a clean suit his size. Yeah, when they're purchasing clean suits, guys, in Asia, do you think they actually have a 6-foot clean suit for most people? Yeah. Not used to being watched. No, more of the... It wasn't about being watched. It's more of the immediacy of if he fucks up, he's probably getting fired, because this is kind of like... This is the moment to shine for their little factory, you know? Because they got a YouTuber that came in and is making like kind of like a little documentary on it. Yeah. He's like, oh God. Oh God, no.
This clean room is where the photosensitive resist is applied to the boards. This hardens when you hit it with blue or UV light, which is why all the lights are yellow in here. We want to wait to expose this just in the areas where we want to leave copper during the acid etching process that comes after this. Comes on a roll in the back, and it's applying it to the panels that we plated in.
I think those monitors in the background there are emitting blue light, guys.
Oh, wow. Okay. This part is actually coming in and aligning them, so they're aligned with the roll of photoresist. And then
coin pusher
is a combination of heat and pressure to press on the photoresist. And then at the end here, we're just cutting out each individual panel. So you can see here, we've got the copper sandwiched in the middle, and then photoresist, dry film on either side. This is arguably the most important part of this entire factory. This is where we actually put the design of the board on the copper. They used to do this by printing out a clear sheet with the design on it in black. They would put this on top of the dry film photoresist. They'd shine a blue light through it, and anywhere there was clear space, it would expose the film. Anywhere there was black would not get exposed. But they have something much cooler now. This machine uses a laser to digitally expose the design. And you can actually see the design once it's been exposed. So we go from this, which is an unexposed panel, to this, which is what it looks like once it's been exposed with the laser. And now you can really clearly see the whole design on here. He's doing both sides. Now, you might ask, how do they make sure that this side is aligned with this side? They actually have a camera that's looking for registration marks. I believe it's looking at the holes that have already been drilled in the corners. I mean, he's placing them down in the corner, but not that precisely. And then he's got a vacuum table that's sucking it down with suction to hold it in place and make sure that it's totally flat, because any sort of ripples will show up as changes in the design. Oh, no, he's peeling off protective film. So there must be a clear plastic layer that's protecting the actual photoresist material. He's now loading the exposed boards onto the developing etching and stripping line, DES. It's going to remove any of the not exposed photoresist, then etch away all of the unwanted copper with acid, and then finally strip off the remaining photoresist so that all we're left with is the copper that we want. First step is washing off any of the unwanted photoresist here that they call developing. Then we're drying them. And you can see here, there's now copper that's being exposed. As he's pulling them off, we can see there's dark photoresist and clear copper. And that clear copper is what's gonna get etched away in the next step. He pulled all the boards off the line to manually check them. I think just to make sure there were no problems from the previous steps.
I don't know. It
And now
depends
it's loading it back in, and
on
they're gonna go through the
like what they're
etching
doing,
and
what
stripping
process they're doing.
So we're gonna use
This is an
acid to
awful
etch
lot.
away
They're making
any of the
PCBs, guys.
unwanted copper. This
This
the
is an
key
awful
step. This is
lot.
where we're
Like
going
actually
from
just like
a
making
panel
like
of
film.
copper
This is
to a
ridiculous.
circuit board design. These boards have gone through the etching line, and you can actually see through the parts of the board that have had the copper etch off. We're just seeing the polyamide, which is relatively clear. It's that yellow color. The blue is the photoresist that's still on top of the copper that's remaining. And the last step here is removing that photoresist, which is what they call stripping.
Okay. Fix the glitch,
Now
guys.
left
Well, it
with
wasn't
that
really a
bare
glitch,
copper,
but there we
it
go.
looks like a circuit board. I did notice these have a crazy patina to them, which, looking down the line, I think that's what the rest
Pretty
of the
good.
line takes care of. And finally, we have pretty shiny finished boards coming off the line. The last step here is mostly washing and drying, but there is the label says soft etch, and I think it's just removing that little oxide layer that we saw coming off the stripping line. On
Very
the next step,
ambiguous what a
this is
soft
one of the
etch is,
coolest
right?
Machines in the factory. This is a totally automated laser that cuts what's called the cover lay. So the cover lay is the equivalent of the solder mask in a rigid PCB, and it prevents solder from sticking to anywhere on the board that we don't want it to stick to. This is awesome. So UV laser, it takes in the cover lay material off a roll, which again is polyamide with a heat activated glue on the back of it. And it is operating off of customer files. It's putting the job number on each thing, and it is cutting with 2 heads. And finally, there is a knife on the far side, and it's dropping it into the bin over there. Super cool. I asked, why is there no worker here? And they said, oh, no need. We just start it up and it goes. I just talked to Mr. Shen, and there's a couple more things that are really interesting about this machine. I thought this square here with all the holes in it was air assist. And it's actually the opposite. It's fume extraction. You can see there's a lot of buildup of carbon, of smoke on those holes. It's actually just sucking all of the nasty fumes from cutting the polyamide. I was asking him about how do they maintain
It has a
the
built-in
parallel
vacuum
work surface
to
from
keep the
perspective of
air quality
polyamide.
clean.
Said, is
That's
this
pretty
granite
fantastic,
down
guys.
here? And he said, no, it's stainless steel and it's a vacuum table. When they move the material, they release the vacuum, let it move, and then suck it
Vacuums
down
are used a
again.
lot in
That's what
higghspeed
maintains
machinery
the
because
surface of
it turns out you
material
can,
being
with the
totally
solenoid, you
flat.
can
And again,
change
parallel to this granite
pressure
block
differential
that they've
very
got.
easily,
I've never
very
seen
fast.
a laser that has any of this stuff. I'm a little speechless. Now comes
Pretty
one
cool.
of the more
And now he's blind, by the way.
parts of this whole process.
I was actually kind of curious when he's sitting there looking at it. Sometimes you have to wear glasses because lasers are one of these things where it's not looking directly at the laser, but if the laser hits any sort of surface that can refract the light, it can do basically the same thing as if you were looking directly at the laser in the first place. So oftentimes with laser machinery, you have to wear protective glasses around it. I don't know exactly what's going on there. Maybe you didn't need to do it. Maybe you asked them, they're like, yeah, whatever. But usually you have to wear protective eyewear around them to avoid basically just being inadvertently blinded by something you're looking at. Yeah.
Applying the cover lay to the board itself. And she's manually aligning it, I think based on the holes in the corner, which is what all of the other machines have been using to align. And then she's tacking it down with essentially a soldering iron with a flat tip on it that's activating the glue and just tacking it in the corners. And then it'll go into a lamination press, which will fully stick it onto the board. This looks like a very skilled part of the process. I'm not sure I can do this nearly as well as she's doing.
As
I
much
suspect
as
done
she's
this
doing
a
it.
lot before.
Crazy, guys.
You can see they've all got little like rubber finger cots so that they can easily grab the boards and have good traction, and probably also so they're not leaving fingerprints.
Good.
This is a heat press for laminating on the cover lay and also the stiffeners, which we're going to see in
Yeah.
a minute. you can see here, they've got.
I haven't worked with.
pressures,
I mean, there's all different sorts of laser
for
machinery,
every
so
material they're running.
who
right
knows?
Now they happen to be running stiffeners, but it's the exact same process for cover lay. It's like right now they're running at 100 bar for 120 seconds and at 180 degrees Celsius, which you can just feel the waves of heat coming off this machine. It is toasty in this room. This is a job I would not like to have at this factory. You'd have to be seriously focused on, staying hydrated
exactly what I was
for
thinking.
the
And
job
so,
for very long.
China today, as far as manufacturing goes, is quite a bit different. It's getting better. It's basically like they're in their like industrial revolution as in the U.S. Quality of life and working conditions, health oversight, so things like OSHA in the U.S., for instance, a little bit different than it is in China, right? As far as working conditions, all this stuff's getting better. But yeah, they're like, at some points here, you have that chick, like, she was doing it fast, too. That chick sitting there putting those screens on that board, literally doing that for probably not 12 hours, probably 10 hours a day. Yeah, insane. And still maintaining a certain level of quality.
Let's head on to the next step.
Not something you'd ever want to do.
This is a gold plating line. They gold plate the copper pads on the board, and this is for a couple different reasons. One is to prevent any oxidation or corrosion, and then secondly, gold wets really well with solder, so it allows the solder to flow really nicely. The plating operation is fairly involved chemically, but the short version is that they start by cleaning and degreasing the board.
Capitalism,
to remove
yep.
any contaminants.
I mean, the way it works is stuff is getting more expensive to produce stuff in China, and now U.S. companies are moving to India. Yeah, the next frontier. And I'm sure after India, it's going to be Africa.
Nickel plating, which puts nickel on the board, but nickel can oxidize easily. They actually use that oxidation process. The nickel will give up electrons that is then necessary to get the gold to stick to the board. The chemical they use in that process, it's a potassium cyanide gold solution. Yes, it is that cyanide, the poisonous one. So this is a pretty dangerous process. It took me a fair amount of effort to get them to allow me to come in here and film this.
Do you think right now he's sitting there wondering whether or not he should be wearing a breathing apparatus? Scotty.
This is not actually JLC's
And then it
line.
cuts.
This is a partner factory down here in Zhuhai. A JLC.
Obviously, like, he's not sticking his head in the vats, right? But you can see plenty of fumes coming off this stuff, right?
It's currently offline for maintenance, so they got us in here. This takes about an hour. They got a robot arm switching between baths on a regular schedule, and then when it's finished, and they load it into a line for drying. Let's talk accessories. There are a whole bunch of things you can add to a Flex PCB. The big one is stiffeners. So, yes, you want it to flex, but maybe not everywhere.
Sure.
You might want to have a stiffener behind anywhere you're going to put components so that you don't have it flex and break solder joints. Another reason here are for connectors. There is a connector on this side, and you want that to be stiff so you can actually push it into the connector and clamp it down without it bending or folding or anything like that. There are several different materials you can use. So the dark brown is polyamide, but you can also use stainless steel. And you could also use FR4, which is the fiberglass that's used in circuit boards. It's very, very thin, but it's much more rigid than the polyamide. And then you could also do adhesive. So this is a 3M high temperature adhesive. It's still got the backing on it. The idea is that you fully assemble the board, you solder on any components you want, and then during final assembly, when you're putting the board into your product, you peel off that adhesive and stick it down. Finally, and I don't think we have an example of it here, but there's an EMI shielding that you can add to shield electromagnetic interference. But the first step in applying any of these stiffeners and accessories is to come out. This is another UV laser. Right now they're using it to cut polyamide stiffener. It's the same stuff as the cover lay material, and what's sandwiched in the board between the two layers of copper, it's just much thicker, which makes it stiffer. And this is an example of what comes out of this machine, and then a human can take these out one by one and place them on the board. Now we're back to hand applying the stiffeners, just the way we did with the cover lay. These will be run through the same lamination machine. She's got a whole bunch of little cables on this one, and she's actually applying full strips which I think are just then going to be cut out into individual little tabs on the laser. Just got to get them perfectly aligned. And now there's no real holes or anything to align with. She's just having to align with the designs on the board. Very detailed work. And then lastly, she's going to use this iron to iron everything, tack it on before it goes in the lamination machine, just to make sure nothing moves around.
Actually an iron.
This step here is what's called silk screen, but they don't use silk screens anymore. It used to be a silk screen process similar to silk screening a t-shirt. Now they use an inkjet printer that uses a UV curable epoxy and these giant print heads. So this thing goes incredibly quickly. We'll see here, he's got a vacuum table, again, sucks down the material. The print head actually has a camera on it to perfectly register where the panel is, just like we've seen in previous steps. So this is the fiducial camera looking for these little circles. It's getting all aligned, and then bang, it's gonna print this in 2 passes. The print heads are like this wide on it, so much, much larger than your home inkjet printer. Silkscreen is printing for a human to read generally, so it's things like designators for what components should go
words
where.
on the PCB.
It might have a version number on the board, it might have a logo, anything that you would want to use as a legend to indicate to a human. If you'd like to see more about how this machine works, I did an entire video on UV printers, which you can check out up here. Let's head
Nothing
on to
there,
the next
Scotty.
step. Behind me are flying probe test machines. They're one of my favorites in PCB factories. They do the electrical testing to make sure that every pad on the board connects to what it's supposed to, and it doesn't have a broken trace or a missing trace or something like that, where there's an error in the manufacturing that would make the board not work electrically. They work by having 4 robotic arms that move little tiny needles. And I actually got some examples here. The needles touch onto the board and test the continuity between 2 sets of needles. And they've got 4 because they need to be able to do pairs on either side of the board or on opposite sides of the board. This is the full module.
I forgot to change my category on Kick
after
after they changed my category to Overwatch 2.
It's almost like a knife blade, which I'm quite surprised by. And then it's on a spring here.
Got him.
And it has this little copper wire here, which gives it the
Close, guys.
connectivity to test. So basically, it's just checking to see, does it complete a circuit between this one and whichever other probe it's testing. Mr. Shen also gave me this one, which is a
I don't know.
finer
Like, he
point
probably
lens.
knows
What I
something we don't,
expected
maybe.
to see. It's basically
Maybe
just
they didn't
like a
need
sewing
something.
needle. This is used for very small pads, like BGA pads, things like that. JLC was very clear. They wanted me to make sure to tell you they test 100% of every board that passes through here. And the next step here is to cut out.
That would obviously speed up production, right? As if you only have so many testing machines, you test lots. You test parts of production.
Heads, similar to the drill machines that we saw, where they can run 2 panels side by side. This is a final customer board here. This is a small one that's been cut out of this full panel here. And we're back here to do the final visual inspection and quality control. She's checking for a whole bunch of different things. Anything that would affect the quality of the board that's being delivered to the customer. I don't know, I feel like when it comes to like rigid PCBs, there's a bit more automation. But when it comes to flex, humans are key pieces in the process.
Upbeat music. It's upbeat music, it says there. Right there, guys. It's upbeat.
Next, we need to solder all of the components and chips on the board. Let's head down to the JLC PCBA factory in Zhuhai, about 4 hours south of here, to see how that's done.
Just barely big enough.
Okay, so this is to then remove any excess static, so to normalize my body against ground.
Oh my god, Idowin, you're late. Again. Idowin's always late, and then he pretends that I'm supposed to be here at a certain time. Fucking,
We're in the SMT room where they have all of their SMT
What's it,
lines
supervisor role?
for surface mount
Not
soldering
sure I
lines.
believe in that.
They have 84 different assembly lines in this room. I've never seen one this big. I've done a video about this process before though, so I'm not gonna go into depth about every single step. I'm mostly gonna focus on the aspects that are unique to flexible circuit boards. I'm here with Mr. Lee, who is the manager of all of the SMT production here at JLC. And he's going to show me around and walk me through all the details. Let's go take a look.
Yeah.
这个就是要先把这个字距放在这个上面，你放上去，然后盯准定位，然后stop pin out pin 后对pin 对准这个孔，然后再双面胶把它粘起来。Three
Imagine having this thing for wrapping Christmas gifts. Imagine having this for wrapping Christmas gifts. This is a little tape machine that cuts the little pieces so you can use the tape easily.
3 pins.
Yeah.
Three,
So there are alignment pins, corners.
yeah.
This is a carrier tray. The biggest difference about doing this process with flex PCBs as opposed to rigid PCBs, normal PCBs, is that on a rigid PCB, you just run the PCB itself through the line, and all the conveyor belts and everything hold the PCB itself. With a flex PCB, they're too floppy. So you need to put them on something, and they've got these carrier trays for backing it. And the key thing is, how do you align it with the carrier tray? So they've got 3 pins here to align the board down, and then they're taping it down with just capped on tape, which is polyamide. It's the same material as the flex PCB. So Mr. Lee, what is this machine and why are you using this for this part of the process?
Small PCB 然后
Very resistant to pretty much everything.
用这种机器把它针对性贴在每个字距上面，然后才会放在对应的这个软板上生产因为这个机器呢就专门贴一些 small PCB size
Yeah, 晓得. You're using this when you're using small PCBs.
Big news on robot
many
movement
on
breakthrough.
one carrier tray,
I don't.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know exactly what
they
they'd break through on robotics. Robotics are kind of robotics.
So let's take a closer
They just
look.
make them smaller and faster and bigger.
So this is basically a pick-and-place machine.
Bigger
for
as
flex
in more
PCBs.
complicated.
It has a much larger suction head than the component pick-and-place that we'll see in a few minutes.
I don't keep
It
up
also
with
has a top
every
camera
scientific
that
breakthrough,
comes
by the way.
in
It's just
and
like
it looks for
the
board it's gonna
more
pick up,
interesting
and it's
ones
looking
we
for
cover.
these fiducial marks, these circles that are placed on the board specifically for camera alignment. The boards are placed on a piece of paper which has outlines that indicate to the technician roughly where to place the board so the machine's not totally hunting everywhere for it. It then, once it picks up the board with the suction head, it moves it over to the bottom camera to see exactly how the board is positioned on the suction head, and also just to make sure that it did successfully pick up a board. Then finally, it takes it over to the carrier tray, which is covered in a sticky silicone, and that's what holds the board down for the rest of the process. Now, why use this machine? Why not just do everything by hand the way they were with the large boards? This is because they can place multiple boards on a single carrier tray, which increases the efficiency of the whole rest of the process.
Probably a lot faster too.
Okay, I'm going to run you through the whole rest of the process here. The first step is the loader. So this takes the carrier boards out of the magazine and loads them onto the conveyor belt line. They come into the solder stencil machine here.
ChatGPT has a long ways to go too.
Solder paste. Solder paste is
AI is basically buzzwords right now.
Solder suspended in a flux paste. The stencil is a very thin piece of stainless steel where there should be solder put on the board. Next, we have a 3D SPI machine. This is inspecting the solder paste and making sure that the solder paste is the thickness it should be and is everywhere it should be on the board.
You gotta make sure you get that paste all over, guys.
3D picture of the solder paste using a top-down camera and a bunch of different colored lights around the outside. Next, we go into the pick-and-place machines. This is where the components actually get put on the board. The components start out in these reels in tape. So each of these dots here is a component, and then it's got sprocket holes for the gear to advance the tape. Same deal as the machine we saw before that was picking and placing boards, but this is doing components. So it's got a much smaller vacuum tip on it, but it's got the same camera setup. It's got a top camera, it's got a bottom camera. The top camera comes in and looks at the fiducials on the board again. And then the bottom camera, once it picks up a component, the bottom camera figures out exact alignment of the component. And that way it can be super accurate in placing that component on the board. They've got all the small components in this
like
machine,
PNPs.
and then larger components over here, and I think that's because they've got a different vacuum tip on this machine.
Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am.
So they've got things like connectors, large
Used to be done by hand, guys.
processors. And then finally,
That's incredible.
we go into the reflow.
It's like
of it.
100 times
And this is
faster.
like one of those conveyor belt.
Probably
toasters
more
you
than
see
that,
at a bagel
actually.
shop. It's got a slow conveyor belt that runs through a number of different heat zones that gradually ramp the board up to the temperature that the solder melts, and then pretty quickly cool it off. So it'll take a couple minutes to come through that line. And then it comes into this machine here, which is an automatic optical inspection machine, an AOI machine. And
AOI.
this looks for any solder joints or components that are not soldered correctly. It's using the same process as the SPI machine, where it's shining different colored lights at different angles.
Photosensitive seizure
to the
warning.
solder joints, and they reflect
Photosensitive
off
seizure
and they
warning.
give a rainbow pattern, and it can use that to compare that with a known good board that an operator has manually inspected to say, are these solder joints looking like they should? And so it's looking for things like components standing up on end. It's looking for things like solder bridges between two pins, places where there isn't enough solder, things like that. And then finally, the carrier boards come through here to an unloader, which pulls them off the line and puts them back in a magazine for transport to the next step. Next, the boards come here to the rework station, where any errors in the soldering process get fixed. And then the last step is it comes here for final inspection. She's bringing up a picture of the board with all the components on it, what it should look like, comparing that to each individual board, making sure there's nothing missing, nothing that's obviously wrong. And then finally, it heads down here for packing and shipping. And lastly, they get put in a box and shipped out to the customer. If you'd like to have a flexible circuit board made by JLC, you can go to jlcpcb.com or click the link down in the description. But this is not the only factory I'll be visiting this trip.
True, we've seen other ones, which are pretty good.
Factory tour video here on YouTube. We'll be visiting Makera, a very cool Chinese startup that makes
Johnson.
desktop.
I'm not a Johnson.
We'll see how they make their mills, starting from raw aluminum all the way to a finished product
What?
in a crate ready to ship
What do you
out.
mean?
And we'll learn how they went from a few guys that make drones in their spare time to building out an entire factory. However, you can watch it right now, early, on Nebula, my streaming service. Nebula was made by creators for creators. It allows me to experiment with different kinds of content without having to worry about finding sponsors or appeasing the algorithm. And best of all, it has no ads.
Enough tabs? Why would you close tabs?
Creators you already know and love, like Real Engineering.
Tabs are job spots.
Productions.
It's like bookmarks, only you never close them because you don't need to close them.
Hit travel game show Jetlag. I'm a guest this season. We're playing a 96-hour game. Currently invest in making more videos like this one and make
pretty
them
good.
bigger.
I do like Strange
cooler.
Parts.
And if you use my link, you'll get 40% off an annual subscription. So it's a great deal for you as well. I have a very last-minute update. For a limited time, you can get a lifetime subscription to Nebula. Nebula for only $30 a year. Thank you in advance for your support. I'll see you again soon.
Good. Okay. We got rid of the distractions. We watched a couple tubes, guys. We're gonna go play some OWs now. We're gonna play the OWs. No way your PC runs that. I have literally 32 gigs of memory, and it doesn't matter. Stuff in the background in Chrome doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't render. It doesn't work, especially if it's been idle for a while. Chrome shuts your tabs off. And then even more so now, they'd for instance, you can see inactive tab. It tells you how much memory. Basically, the tab's suspended right now, which means it doesn't do anything. So, if you have inactive tabs, and some of these haven't even loaded because I haven't even looked at them since I restarted my computer. So the tab itself hasn't even loaded. Now it has because I hovered it, right? Prior to doing so, it wasn't even loaded into memory. So, it's just a bookmark. And it's a good way of organizing your workflow, as it turns out. So, yeah. Okay. I'm going to go wash my coffee cup up, guys, grab a soda, and take a piss. I'll be right back. One moment. Alrighty, guys. How many cheaters do you think we're going to get tonight? We get to find out. Oh, yes. Can't wait for some OW2s. Good. Alrighty. Off we go. Weekend tends to be the worst for cheaters. We got the Saturday morning cartoons. Got past that. But tonight holds. Technically Sunday morning, but... See? Change all my categories. Okay. Pretty good. Let's see. You, enough for you. This guy. So yesterday we were experimenting with changing resolutions, and I'm running my 540 hertz monitor at 240. Yep. Seems to work better. That makes complete sense. Alrighty. All the cheaters, guys. How many cheaters tonight? Lots of cheaters. Let's see. I'm off. Probably going to end up running at 240 and then maybe 480. See what happens with that. Running at 240.
You weren't watching the skies. Double on top of the world. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Splash. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Increasing altitude. Get back. When I'm hit.
Next game.
Travel, prepare to attack.
Ah. Good. Happy Sunday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Ah, yes. For some reason, I can't turn ULMB on with 240 hertz, too. I don't know why.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Hello. Flying the friendly skies. Greetings. Someone to talk to? Yes. Want to know the forecast?
Need someone to
That's
tuck you
hard
in?
vacuum, baby.
4, 3,
Umber's not participating in our team building exercise.
attack commence. Capture objective A.
Excellent teamwork. Enemy over here. Terminated. Taking off. I'm here. I'm getting the objective. Talk about danger close. Require assistance at my location.
No. Nope. Good.
All systems
How we lose that? Good question. Actually not looking too hot.
aerial positioning underway.
Lots of aerial shots aiming though. Nowhere.
Going up. Making another approach.
Literally keeping the Mercy busy while she tries to res the tank, and then also Sombra. Good.
The skies await. Up and away.
Not worth pursuing.
From above.
And try and res again. Uh-huh.
They outnumber us.
Missed. Dude, my aim is all over the place right now. I fucking directed her right when she's next to me. What the fuck is going on here, guys? My accuracy is absolutely terrible right now. Good.
I don't stay down.
Apagando las luces.
Increasing altitude.
Can't hit directs worth a shit.
Heat check confirmed.
Off echo. It's fucking weird. It's like playing a 5v4 right now where we basically are down a player and they just have an extra player just to do random shit with. Christ. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my accuracy? Nowhere near where I'm aiming.
Enemy here.
Why am I taking so much fire? What is going on here? Good. Hear you. We're gonna do some tweaking after this, guys. Something's fucking out here. I don't know what's going on. I can't aim worth shit right now, though. And there's the massive stutter, too, just to add insult to injury right now, which usually makes my aim absolutely horrid. That makes complete sense. You. I should be outside of range right now. Good. Go to Bubbles, she is. Wish you could ping, you should be able to free ping when you're dead. So I can ping the Mercy when I'm dead. So people are like, hey, she's gonna res right now, right? But you can't free ping when you're dead. I mean, our actually's going up. Echo. Happen between players when he's clearly trying to shoot me. That guy's cheating. What happens when you get too close to another player with your mouse when you have aimbot? And he'll snap to the other target when he's clearly trying to kill me because I'm at half health. As can be seen when he goes back and forth between the two targets. Okay, it's too late. Okay. We're gonna report the Sojourn, which was the Echo. Aye. He only went between 3 different targets. He didn't just go between 2. He went to the right, he went to the one to the right, and then he went back to me up top. Alright, let's see if we can fix something here. That's not good. I mean, lo and behold, we are 10-second stutter. That happens literally right in the middle, at the beginning, first match of the night. Right in the middle of the match, after I mentioned my aim. Yeah. Very weird. Very, very weird, guys. I do really think I need to reinstall Windows. I think that's just fresh install of Windows. Something's going on with my computer. Got a something, guys. Something is happening here. Bad because bad, obviously. I actually outperformed everyone on my team. I guess, yeah. It's true. Mad because bad. You got it. Smokey, you understand the culture. You understand the culture of streaming. Uh-huh. No, that's the way that goes. Regardless of outperforming everyone on my team, I actually wasn't remotely good. I couldn't fucking mid-air any of those guys. Which then just makes people more, garish? More forward, basically. They try to push advantages more so when they know you can't hit them. Which really sucks, because then they just try to dogpile you. That's not what we want. I tried closing tabs. Well, I mean, you guys are in a tab. You like, the chat's actually in a tab, so... Unfortunately, that does not change anything. I always assume you have Chrome tabs open. They're all running like YouTube videos or something. First one to close his chat. I mean, I guess. I have done that in the past, though, by the way. I have tried playing with with Chrome closed and it doesn't change anything, which is why, once again, I don't care how many tabs I have open because it doesn't change anything. I have... Oh, right before it exploded. Got it. Improvement in quality of life. I mean, if people talked a lot, maybe. I'm in the nether reaches of the internet where people question watching you or not because you have no one talking. Could I watch him? Maybe. Do I want to watch him? There's not enough people talking for me. Enough people talking. I need more people to talk. The fucking Mercy, though, guys. Like, shit like that. When I know I can aim a lot better, there's just weird shit going on. The fucking Mercy just, like, fucking, like, trying to fucking, like, like, BM me with her pistol? Oh. Oh, that hurts. That hurts my soul. Because they get off on that shit. Like, literally, she's just sitting over there jerking off. Yeah. Oof. Harsh. They're rubbing one out to the fact that I can't shoot her. Oh my god. Mercies are ruthless, guys. Ooh, did I make it? No, I didn't make it. I hit the wedge. I tried. I hit the fucking edge right there. Mercy got over, though.
The skies await.
We will take this area together.
Very accurate soldier. Apparently less accurate when only head's exposed.
Always more to learn. Up and away. Concussive out. Thank you. This is our objective now. Increasing altitude. I will not waste this opportunity. I set the target.
Off. You should double back.
I need assistance. Enemy here.
Come on here. Tank's all the way on the side. And she ate my concussion. It does seem like D.Va has too long for her,
Aerial positioning is underway. I'm on top of the world.
Miss. Bye. Yep, D.Va's over there jerking off on the other side of the wall. Yep, whoopsie daisy. Excuse me, whoopsie doodle. Very accurate soldier. Good, D.Va. We don't actually want to go over the top of that.
Eyes here. Enemy over here. My rocket objective fuel. Get ready.
Almost made it out. Pretty good. By the way, people talking about cheating in bigger streams is becoming more common now. And not just people that hardlock either, which is good. They're not rage cheaters, basically. Rage cheaters are an absolutely small minority of cheaters. Absolute minority. People that like hardlock your chest and like snap instantaneously between models and like hardlock chests are rage cheaters. They are comprise 0.01% of all cheaters ever made. Because cheaters want to cheat without getting banned and caught, and also because they don't want you to know they cheat. It surprises people. It surprises people to know. Cheaters don't want you to know they cheat, because then they know that you know they're a joke. And they don't want that. They don't want to be a joke. No one wants to be a joke, guys, as it turns out. It's weird, right? Also, by the way, look at my accuracy now. Much better, right? Still not where it should be, though. No. Get him? Soldier will remember that. Soldier will remember that. Soldier respawn. Remember the game we played this before, guys, where I couldn't fucking hit directs on anything? Yeah. Oh. I gotta kill the Mercy. I gotta kill the Mercy. Soldier's gonna remember this. I told you guys, Soldier's gonna remember this. Making our Mercy go sploosh, by the way. Soldier's getting more garish, much more aggressive, trying to kill me. You guys aren't noticing that. Well, that sucks. Tried to push him out. We got some weird pre-aim going on with this, the McCree, regardless of him not hitting the targets. It looks like he's watching people behind walls. Dodged. Oh. Whenever you see a Mercy heal body, you guys, just remember. Just remember, it's fucking Highlander. They love when you kill the other Mercies. I love cake. Huh. That's right after I died, by the way. That was, I'm not gonna lie, guys, that was a pretty good pot G. It got the punch in right at the end of all of it. I think that's really, like, people were just, that's like, you know, a to be continued moment, right? But no, you got to see the ending there, too. Not gonna lie, that was pretty good. What is it not? It's this one, right? Nipples. That's right when they came over to kill me and I got rezzed. Oh, that's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. And got the mercy at the end of all that. That is really the cake. That is the topping, guys. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Also, we need to take a look at the soldier. We did win that. We did really well. We need to take a look at soldier and McCree about halfway into the match, especially the McCree at the end. McCree's like the last round. Can't hit stuff that's moving too fast. It looks like he might have it's not a, I don't know how to describe it. Basically, his ability, like when it locks to the target, there is a certain amount of stickiness to the lock itself. So how hard it will maintain the lock. And for instance, it seems like on him it unlocks pretty easily, but when it's locked on, it's almost dead center on your chest.
Your stream last night, conejita.
And goes up and down your central axis.
Not bad. I'll stop you even with your hacks.
Follow me if you want to live.
I stand with you.
Free aim.
Don't be scared.
Regardless aim, you do get some fantastic information when you watch people. You can't see me right now. I'm behind the wall. You can't see, obviously there's windows here. You can't see where I am. You can see the laser right there. Mercy heal beam. Right on me though. Soldier will remember this. Origin story unlocked, guys. Just accidentally fire at someone else. He started shooting the Mercy on accident when he was trying to shoot me. Look at this. So, depending on how an aimbot's set up, it will snap between. Usually, it will snap between targets. And you'll get people that will accidentally start shooting another target. Like, it's almost like they forget who they're aiming at, right? But he's clearly trying to kill me, and then starts aiming at me again afterwards. So, you see he's firing at me? Well, he's trying to fire at me. Now he's shooting at the Mercy. He was firing at me. Trying to kill me here. Trying to kill me, he's following me. And then he starts shooting the Mercy. He's clearly shooting at the Mercy despite the fact he's still trying to kill me. And then he re-locks onto me or re-snaps to me. Right there. So once again, he's still trying to kill me. In his mind, he's not ADDing. In his mind, he still wants to shoot me, right? Because he retries to shoot me again. But he, for a moment there, was now shooting at the Mercy. And fired his Helix at the Mercy. Like he's tracking the Ramada through the wall. We might have locks through walls too. There. And there's me, by the way. Right at my position through the wall. He can't see me right now, by the way. Back to the tank, and then back at me when he starts shooting at me. Looking way to the side for some reason. Notice how it looks like he's trying to break his locks. See these flicks way to the side? I'm pretty sure he's doing this to avoid it snapping to people through walls right now. He did this about, this is the third time he's done this where he flicks way to the side. And I'm pretty sure this is to break locks from his aimbot. Doing something. There is a Kiriko, by the way. Looks like it was trying to go to Sojourn through the wall. Then it went to the Kiriko. Didn't actually meet him, though. And then he looks at the ground. Right there. Can see the healing beam. Really weird wiggle stuff going on here. That's the Mercy, by the way. There's me through the wall. He's doing a really weird wiggle thing with his aim. I'm pretty sure it's to stop it from locking to people. Right there, that's me. Over. It goes to the Mercy, and then it goes back.
Take everything from them.
So this is when he flanks and kills me.
Really underestimating me?
My bad.
And then we kill both of them in the hallway.
Sie werden dich nicht
Hey, buddy.
kriegen. Thanks.
He really wants to kill me. Yeah, make sure I'm dead.
Justice reigns from above.
They're all dead now.
I can't get away with this. Which is mine. Property.
That's when I said he's getting very garish. Like he's just trying to brute force me down by jumping into the middle of basically our team to kill me with no respect for lines. You'll get people that eventually do this when they're cheating because they get pissed off. He is clearly trying to come over here to kill me, though.
Piece of cake.
After that. That's a revenge kill, by the way. This is where we killed him good and he has to show me good, right? Like, I don't know what he expected he was going to do there except kill me, or try to kill me.
I rub some dirt on it. Let's go.
Put it again where he's snapping to the side from the looks to avoid a lock. Right there. Or flings way out to the side. I'm pretty sure it's going to the Kiriko, and then he flicks past her to make it look like he's not actually trying to target the Kiriko through the wall. Then it goes back again. Went to the Mercy just now. Looks past the Kiriko because I'm pretty sure he knew he was going to lock the Kiriko. And that was the Mercy. Back towards the Kiriko again. It's not just once. There's a lot of weird nuances with his aim. Right there again. Where it like flicks to the side. Or he intentionally flicks it past stuff to make sure it doesn't lock the people through walls. Very sticky. Wasn't originally. I think it might be distance based. Game is all over the fucking place. Hey, the closer they are, the stickier it is. So you just snap to the Ana through the wall. This guy's aim is all over the fucking place. Right here. Once again, these fucking weird-ass fucking flicks to the middle of nowhere. This one, there's an Ana here, right? Yeah, which don't make sense in any way, shape, or form.
Push forward.
He does the weird jiggle thing after it happens. I'm pretty sure to unlock it or make it look like he's just doing something dumb.
If I'm still standing, I'm still fighting.
Okay.
Goodbye. That's the spot.
No.
Pre-aim on me through the wall just now. Something. Right there. So, we didn't watch the beginning of this. I should have watched the beginning of this, and this immediately would give me a report. There's no missiles, by the way. There is no inferences in any way, shape, or form that I'm about to appear here exactly at Z height. So this is an immediate ban. Unfortunately, I didn't watch the rest of the match, or I watched the rest of the match instead, but all we had to see is this right here. And there's no vertical audio in the game, which means you will never know how high someone is up and down. Even if you have Dobby on, Dobby is only X, Y. It's the ground, it doesn't have Z height. So this in and of itself sounds like he's cheating, even if he uses the positional audio. You basically have to guess my exact position at 143. So we're going to add that to the report. If I started there, basically I wouldn't have had to watch the rest of that. So... Take a look at McCree. McCree was relatively normal. His aim was nothing to write home about. Up until the end there when we saw what looked like him looking at people through walls. Origin story, guys. Farah unlocks all the origin stories. Here we go.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
It's that PTSD from playing competitive, guys, and being unable to kill Farahs that really sets people off. It's a trigger.
All patched up. Got a burr in your side.
Possibly watching people through walls. Originally, it looked like he was looking back and forth between the front opening and the over here, right? He's looking at the tanks, which is normal.
Got a burr in your side.
This, however, isn't. This is a wall. There's nothing here. He is currently looking at a wall with nothing behind it. His teammates are not here. Possibly the ping. Otherwise, there's nothing here except a wall for him. Again, wall. His teammates over here. There's nothing here except our team. No one here. Like I said, his aim wasn't anything special, but then we saw a kill cam of him, like what looked like him tracking people through walls. Free aim on me, but he heard footsteps, so maybe. Low normal reaction speeds. Locking origin stories, guys. Heck, damn it, Farah! Oh, if he wasn't playing Farah, it'd be so much easier. Just shooting at air? What the fuck was he even doing just now? Dag nabbit, Farah's so OP. I mean, we did have pharmacy this game, so. Cracking our team through the wall just now. Pre-nade, but you didn't need to say that. He wasn't looking at his teammate, he was looking at us, by the way. We were in the same vicinity. Right? Here's his teammate. But he wasn't looking at the doorway, he wasn't going over to assist. You can see him looking at our team through the wall. Our team. That's his teammate.
That'll tan your hide. Thanks, Doc.
I haven't been paying attention to the people that are currently exposed, i.e. the tank next to him. Unfortunately, this guy played Hanzo for most of the match. He probably didn't wheel out his gaming chair until the end of the match because he had to try. The weird shit we saw in the kill cam. There's a window, right? And there's the other side of the window. There's the wall. What we saw is them tracking through the wall. Kill cam we got right here. Poor reaction time. Reg. Team on Mercy. Very good. Makes some pretty cracked shots for really poor reaction times. Dead. So unfortunately, we didn't get much of him. He was just Hanzo the entire game, wasn't he? Yeah. Obviously, he could just be playing a character that he just doesn't play normally because he's trying to have fun. And he toggled at the end of the match. People don't always cheat all the time. Sometimes they just do it when you unlock their origin story. You unlock their origin story. Is he wheeling out his gaming chair right now? It's funny, you can fucking watch. You can watch. I mean, he could be typing, and unfortunately, you can't see chat when you are watching demos. I wish you could. Wish you could see scoreboard too, but you can't. So he might actually be typing, or he could be wheeling out his gaming chair right now. You don't actually know. He might have just wheeled out his gaming chair. After he wheels out his gaming chair, he switches to McCree immediately. Yeah. Once again, you see some weird shit like this right here. He's not looking at his teammates once again. This is like earlier in the video, right? Where we're watching him look at the wall again. His hog is here. There's nothing here except our team. The only thing here is our teammates. I think it's important to note this stuff, guys. He is looking at a closet and a wall. A lot of people don't realize when this happens, like, he's not looking at the doorway to walk through. He's not looking at the tank over there on the side, which he kind of was a little bit ago, right? He is now purely looking at a wall with nothing behind it except our team. I mean, sometimes that's actually true. Sometimes people think you are cheating, and then they toggle on. That's also true, is they think you're cheating, and then they cheat too. Despite the fact I don't cheat, but... we had a guy in here the other day who was very adamant. He's throwing the kitchen sink at me. It was a couple days ago, throwing the kitchen sink at me because we were watching a replay that he's only seemed interested in a replay, specifically one guy in a replay we were watching. Very only interested in one guy in a replay we were watching, despite the fact I watch a lot of replays every night. It's almost half my stream is just replays. Very interested in one particular guy. After I reported him, he just disappeared right away. He's throwing everything in the kitchen sink at me. He was talking about, basically, I have to cheat because there's no way you can play with high DPI. Like I do, which, dude, if I cheated, I would never talk about cheating. I mean, why would you ever do that? I think the only reason big streamers do that now is because they realize they can't not talk about it anymore, and some that are very sus will talk about cheating, but usually they only talk about the people that are extremely obvious. Yeah, because it's safe, one of which is safe, and two, it doesn't actually let you on to really obvious, i.e. people rage cheating, and one, it doesn't let you on to people that are actually cheating and what they look like when they're cheating, which is something like this. Is this a end-all be-all sign that this guy obviously has to be cheating? No. But when you put a bunch, like, normally when I try to note stuff that's happening in the video when I'm doing it, right? When you put a bunch of this stuff together, it's not about one thing, it's about a bunch of things. Although, in the last guy we just watched at 143, where he's looking at me at Z-height through the wall, as I'm coming around the corner, that was a cheat. That was clearly he was using a wall hack. This... You know, maybe he just happens to be, he's lazy, right? He just happens to be looking at the closet. You know, it's a nice closet and a wall here, right? So you can't tell for certain, but he did this multiple times throughout the match. Specifically after he wheels out his gaming chair at, what was it? It was like 5:40. He wheels out his gaming chair. Yeah. And we can clearly see here that he is just watching a wall. Not the doorway he's walking through. He's just looking at a wall. He looks past his tank, and then he just stares at the wall for like a second. Right here. It's right there. And then he does more of this, too. As he comes around the corner, this isn't the first time. He's, okay, there's a tank here, right? That's normal. Trying to line it up, sure. Comes back. Stops doing that. Now he's only looking at our team, again. So his tank's over here, we're right here, and he is looking at a corner. There's nothing here. His tank's way over here. He can't see anything. He's just looking at a wall again. And it gets even more weird, where now he's just also looking at the wall. There's a Mercy, by the way. Also looking at the wall, not even close to where his teammates are. He's just looking at a wall.
Really underestimating me?
Very poor. Like I said, guy's not very good. Doesn't need to be very good, though. So, I mean, if you were Blizzard, you'd probably have to watch more there, but that guy is worth reporting. This guy. Yeah. Alright. We won that, by the way. We actually did really well. We had Air Mercy here, but hit lots of shots in here. Good. Not why I report people. Reporting people has nothing to do with wins, losses. Sucks. When you get shit on, it sucks.
Strike from above. And away. Double kill.
Excellent. But yeah, that's actually, weirdly enough, that's actually kind of an origin story, is people think you're cheating because you're doing too well, so then they start cheating. Pretty good. Wow, 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 wow. It is like almost half my streams are just replays. We just watch replays, guys. I'm a replay streamer.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
Yeah, we wasted a bunch of time on that soldier. If I watched like the first round, we would have been fine.
Hello. Repositioning. Thanks.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Establishing aerial position. Stay away from me. Hello. Let's kick this off. Disrupting.
Are the healers heal bodying each other?
The skies away. On the move. Boosting your damage.
Okay.
I am powered.
If all they do is heal body each other, we're gonna leave. I'm not gonna. We've dealt with that before, where you get two people that queue with each other and they just heal body each other. It's usually in Alari. Not hitting shit anymore. What the fuck's going on here? Not anywhere close to where I'm aiming.
Taking off. I will not waste this opportunity. There's one. Stop. Enemy here. Heat check confirmed.
Fuck that up. That's unfortunate.
I feel warm inside.
Thanks for the assist. Enemy here.
Oh, right on top of me. Almost. I might have been able to, like, when that happens, I might be able to kill the tree prior to it actually spawning. Like, when it's coming out of the ground, because you can just pelt basically the ground where it is with missiles. Do. Apparently, you used to be able to go over the top of that. Guess now you can't do that. Apparently, I'm the only one alive. Eh.
Best round lost.
You do good.
Score
focus on my breathing. But you don't breathe.
5,
Indeed.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Enemy over here.
Beautiful. Hero heals. I literally was next to her, waiting for heals.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
We have unwelcome company on
Auto cleanse. Very possible auto cleanse. He did it for a couple different missiles. Last match. It wasn't
We're outnumbered. Be advised. En route.
ran away. Good.
Walking around and move. I don't want to talk about it. On the move. Time for the reckoning.
experience.
Let's take him. I don't stay
We're
down.
gonna take a look at the Kiriko at the end of the match.
My spirit burns. On the objective, my friends.
Positioning. Up and away. That's it. I see an enemy. We're outnumbered. Be advised. Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off.
We can't make it. I don't have enough time. So we're gonna take a look at the Bastion as well. We had some pretty shitty healers on our team as well. Like initially this started out where they're just heal botting each other, and still kind of seems like they're heal botting each other at the end. I think we got a Zen Orb for approximately 5 seconds near spawn. So pretty sure these guys are grouped together. Can we even check? Guy. Called that shit. It's a 2-stack. Fuck boys. Basically, we had 2 healers on our team that are basically self-sabotaging the match. The moment I mentioned that they're heal bonding each other, they stopped doing it, though. So I don't know exactly what's going on there. Those guys were not interested in healing me in any way, shape, or form, though. They did for a little bit at the beginning of the match. It's Mercy, and then they stopped doing it. Take a look at this guy. We're going to take a look at Kiriko. Already looking at people through walls. Prior to this, he was looking at... was it Mercy through the wall, too? Nation. That's Sojourn. That is Sojourn through 2 walls. So this guy is cheating. Let's see. Got like 3 different instances there and then a direct. Was it 206? Afraid she's coming around the corner.
Ready for battle.
.206. Not. Uh, 215. Yeah, let's take a look at Kiriko. Kiriko is the weird one. I even expect to report the Bastion up until the end there where it seemed like he was tracking me.
Ready for battle.
Be purified. What's up? Can't rampage yet. I'm here. Team to me. Careful, we're outnumbered. Healed. Carried on the wind. Let's take him to the wind.
Like, it goes over the top of you too. Like, I don't think there's any way for me to avoid that. I didn't try looking straight up into the ceiling. I might have been able to do that. I think the leaves were over the top of my model now.
What's up?
Pre-aim on the JQ.
The wind blows in my system.
Flicks are inorganic, and not all the time. Sometimes making little U and J shapes.
Score 0-1.
Like wiggles too. Go normal. So you'll see people like when the flick finishes, they do like a little jiggle, which is something to do with them trying to get their aim on or get the aimbot to work. Not normal for normal aim because people don't aim like that. They don't flick like that. That'd make your flick inaccurate if you did that and started jiggling while you're flicking.
3, 2, 1. Round. Capture the objective.
Hey there. Be healed.
Looks like pre-aim on the Roadhog prior to even hearing him. Hear when his footsteps start. And Roadhog right now. Genji's over here too.
What's up?
Trying to heal the Roadhog, pre-aim on the Roadhog to the wall. Tries to hit the Moira through the wall.
I'm with you. Let me balance you out.
This is a flick they thought was going to hit, guys. They see out of the corner of her eye, she sees the reappearance of her, right? Right here. You can see her right here, right? She flicks, but she's behind a wall, and then throws a kunai, basically nowhere near, in any way, shape, or form, near where this explosion happens, or basically where the Moira is. Now she's behind a wall, so she's obfuscated, right? So most aimbots will not allow you to, like, they'll disconnect them when someone goes behind a wall. So you won't just, like, track people through walls, because that's a immediate no-no and gets you banned, right? So she's right here, nowhere near where this, like, you can see the Moira goo, right? And she throws a kunai right there. Like, thinking it was going to do something. Well, in and of itself, you know, whatever, people have erroneous aim, sometimes they just do dumb shit, right? In and of itself, you're like, whatever. This was intended... Ooh. A Junker Queen booty? Oh. This was intended for the Moira, and nowhere near her, in any way, shape, or form. Even if the wall wasn't here, it would be nowhere near her. Then she looks away immediately. Even though the Moira is still here. And then she throws one at the Moira. Is she behind a wall right now? Like nowhere near. Like both times just flicks like almost 90 degrees to the side and then flicks 90 degrees back to the other side. Nowhere near where the Moira appears, even though she knows she's here. Game.
Thank you. Like a gentle rain. My ultimate is almost ready. I'm here.
Those are spawn. Casually looking at walls. That's Moira again. Else there except for Moira. Twice. It is an alleyway, but she isn't looking at the alleyway.
What's up? Ultimate's charging. I'm here. Appreciate it.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's take a look at the Bastion real quick here. Obviously, it has nothing to do with why I report people in any way, shape, or form. Matter. Oh, it's a burner account. It doesn't matter what the rank is. Does not matter what their stats are. Because if they're going to get banned for stats, they'd already get banned. It's nothing to do with it. Sometimes you can see an origin story, though. Nothing as obvious as the Bastion. Alright, I gotta take a piss, guys. One moment. Be right back. Ready. Off we go again. Next game.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Good.
Strike from above. Greetings. En route. I do a convocation.
Hey there. Hello.
Hello.
Every battle makes me stronger.
Watch your flanks. They might try something. Increasing altitude.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Work as a team, everyone. On the move. Taking damage. Enemy over here. Concussive out. Enemy in sight. Taking to the air.
He almost dedicated himself to that one.
I knew I could counter.
Oh, that's not good.
Establishing aerial position. Enemy here. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Huh? You're gonna see the Widow. And are we gonna see the Widow? Good. Good. Got some snapping action there, guys.
The skies await.
One.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving.
Aerial positioning underway.
was with the Ana ult on him, by the way. By the way, they spent all their ults, those 3 guys, spent the entire time trying to shoot me on that rooftop. If I sat up there a little bit longer, I thought the soldier was shooting at someone else. If I spent more time up there, he would have wasted his entire ult trying to kill me. When he can't. Ah. Bat missiles, by the way, absolutely fucking hurt.
Making another approach.
The payload has reached.
BAP's field is like the 2.5x modifier. 2x, 2.5. I heard soldier over here.
Up and away.
Undeserved. Oh, God, so Once again, people don't play Maga not because he's bad. Maga's very good. They don't play him because he's too good. Good.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Let's kick this off. I see an enemy.
Where's he going?
Enemy here. Enemy here. Increasing altitude. On the move.
We talked before about when people cheat, guys. They try to get a cheeky angle on you, which you can't actually hide from, to kill you before you die. We're gonna take a look at a soldier at the end of this.
Repositioning.
And massive stutter. No.
60 seconds remaining.
Suppose that is, guys. Don't know. Have anything to do with anything like time based? It's not time based. It's not based on what I'm doing in the game. Oh.
30 seconds remaining.
I haven't been doing well as far as accuracy goes either.
All systems nominal. En route.
mean,
Keep it tight.
all alive. We good going. Is Junker going in? I guess we aren't going in.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Like, when you're right at the edge of the point, guys, it's almost... There's basically no reason not to go in, because you can't hold the... Like, after they get the next point, you can't hold, like, the beginning area. It doesn't work. They're just gonna spawn and get out. Freedom?
60 seconds.
Accidentally snap between 3 targets, in case you guys missed that. Between the Junker Queen, the Baptiste, and me when he's trying to kill me. Very certain that the soldier's cheating.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Let the kitsune go!
Alrighty. Good for us. It's this guy.
Play of the game.
I've got you in my sights. Get out of my way.
Next. Need to look at that. Lots of spam in this match, guys. So maybe... somewhat. That's not good. That's not what we want to see, guys. I have to restart my computer again. There's a random stutter. That doesn't make sense. Fucks up my aim. Ah, good. Now my computer is not finishing booting. What is going on here? Video card dying? Did my video card die? Well? Huh. Now Windows isn't booting. Could be my memory is too. Right? Like, acts like it's going to boot and then it doesn't. That's weird. Maybe video card related. Huh. I mean, it would explain some of the issues I'm having. $1,600 video card, guys. Seasonal weather, I just upgraded my BIOS, and the 7000 series Ryzen processors have had issues with memory stability when you get around 6000 megahertz, which is what mine's at right now. So it booted into Windows. I switched BIOSes on my video card. It booted into Windows as a generic driver. Then it looks like it tried to install the driver, and then it stopped working. My video card's dying, or is dead. Not quite dead, because it still works somewhat. Well, I mean, this kind of explains somewhat of what's going on here, right? I did not expect my 4090 to croak, because it doesn't really display any of the problems that you normally get with video cards that die. Like, you'll get, like, the fucking weird lines on your screen and shit. Or it just doesn't turn on. Well, now it's not turning on, but it was, like, working fine until it stopped working, I guess. Oh, startup settings is what I want. Put into safe mode and see if that works. Fucking 4090. Oh, buddy. You can't make this shit up, guys. Like, I have a really controlled environment. I have a double conversion ups that I use, which means the AC power that comes into my house is not the same AC power my computer uses. A double conversion ups is not a normal UPS. What it does is it goes from AC to DC to AC. Basically, medical equipment or anything that needs to be ultra isolated uses it. Yeah. So it's not anything power. Nothing related to my power. I have a bad power supply in my computer, though. All right, we're gonna boot into safe mode. My video card is off right now. It works fine. I don't know if you guys could hear that. No, you can't. It works fine with the basic display adapter. I mean, this would, like I said, over the last couple months, it feels like something was happening. Driver cannot be started in safe mode. I guess I'll try and plug in my adapters here and see what's going on. Like, the weird thing is I firm marked my GPU like maybe 2-3 weeks ago. I firm marked my GPU and it was fine. No problems at all. No lockups, no artifacting, nothing. Well, it's super easy to see lines on my screen right now. My monitor or what? A problem with my other monitor. My other monitor's dying. Weird things can happen if your monitors aren't being detected properly. Still have the warranty? Yeah. Thing is, if I warranty it, that means I'm going to be without a video card for like 2 months. Not 2 months, 2 weeks. Well, actually, I'd have a if I had to send back my current video card, guys, I honestly think if I didn't have a video card, I'd just buy one and then return it. Use the Amazon loan program. Have a DisplayPort to HDMI adapter. There it goes. It might actually be my other monitors fucking with things. I have an HDMI DisplayPort to HDMI. I do. Gen Fi. Are you? I love ordering things for Amazon because you can just tell everything that you have. If you ever need to search your inventory of stuff, you literally just look at here. Second guess. Hey, we have video again. Gotta restart again. HDMI to DisplayPort, DisplayPort to HDMI. Is DisplayPort to HDMI. That's what we want. Somewhere I have a DisplayPort to HDMI adapter. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. Ah, bless me. Thank you. So, it appears as though, no, my video card is not dying. In case you guys are worried, which I know you were. I have to do the whole thing. Okay. Alrighty. Fuck are these giant massive stutters going on right now? What? All the tabs I had open, yeah, it crashed my computer. Well, actually stopped my computer from booting. Sometimes my monitor, my old VG248QE, does weird shit. Whoop. That's normal, I guess. Does weird shit. Stops my computer from booting. It didn't do it this time. Normally it just like stops it from even starting, but it didn't do it. Because I could start, just whenever the driver would try to start in Windows, it wouldn't work properly. I unplugged it, and now it works fine. Why is it defaulting to monitor? Good, good. You guys make sure to secure the cable. That fixes everything. And that your computer's on. Make sure your computer's on. Very useful. Very, very useful troubleshooting device. Advice. What? Not even a user. OneDrive installed. Why is it referencing OneDrive? It's not even listed. Also, apparently all the Asus shitware is back on my computer, too. I don't know how that happened. 3. Box 1.03. Yeah, it has downloads. Oh, reset all my settings. No. Undo? I probably not. Nope. Done. $4,096 times 4,096 is 8,180.92. Where the fuck did it go? I know there's one instance running. It's supposed to... Oh, there it is. We have a potential culprit, guys. Okay. Good. It's your work computer. BSA, I don't know what the BSA is. Kind of. I mean, I stream from it. I do a lot of my other stuff on another PC, though. To avoid cross-contamination between universes. You guys don't see stuff I don't want you to. Ah, software alliances for software. I didn't show you guys anything that wasn't legal. Good. Is a standby list cleaner. It removes standby lists from your computer. Which can cause stuttering. It's one of the reasons I use it. It'd be kind of hilarious in and of its own way, in and of its own self, if the standby list cleaner is actually causing stuttering. Ah. Yep. Oh, yeah. NASA's hacking into my PC. I don't know what NASA would want on my PC. I don't know if they have enough money to hack anything right now. Probably not my video card, as it turns out. Back to what we were doing an hour ago, guys. Good. Good, good, good. Which was playing Overwatch. Ah!
Strike from above. Away. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Of the world.
Now traveling to prepare for battle.
Listen,
Select your hero.
I hacked NASA. What does NASA have? I don't know what NASA has. Oh, aliens don't want to talk to us yet. We're still monkeys to them.
Strike from above.
Can't believe Ana Amari's kid took up with mercenaries like Felix.
Oh, as opposed to whatever you are. Good leadership makes all the difference.
5, 4,
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Positioning underway.
Let's mobilize.
I am empowered. I knew I could help you. Just cutting down on the glare. Correct effective. Let's redirect. I'm taking the objective. I'm taking the fire here.
Percy, what the fuck are you doing back there?
Enemy turret destroyed.
God, he was almost dead. He is dead. Guys, we already have a fucking ult.
Face my burning fist.
En route. Yes. Establishing aerial position.
Everyone heal up.
You're welcome.
Hey.
Affirmative. Over here.
Maga.
Thanks for the assist. Enemy turret down. Maximum impact.
Oh, to kill her.
Aerial positioning underway.
Got headshot by the torp. You know, those giant fucking stutters very well could have been standby list cleaner.
My head's in the game.
Cleaning my memory.
Score 1-0.
He healed me.
Stay in range. If you wander off, I can't protect you. Affirmative.
I don't care what kind of baggage you've got. Don't bring it onto the battlefield.
You're one to talk.
We literally aren't even that good. He's not that good. What is he talking about?
Capture the objective.
This is our opportunity. Let's not let it go to waste. Up and away. Thanks for the assist.
Okay.
Everyone, heal up. Seismic slap.
That's rude as fuck, that's why you do it. Good. Well, it's kind of neat when your computer randomly explodes, so you can try and fix what the fuck's going on. I think we did. I don't know, you died just now. That's a turret. I didn't see what it was, guys. It's a turret.
I'm back. On the move. Of the world.
Well, there's that. Here, beautiful Mercy, always.
Play of the game.
I've got you in my sights.
Fish in a barrel. Not representative of a normal match, by the way. Got to reward a Mercy heal bot, obviously. That guy's pretty good too. So first game, guys, we made people quit, and 60% accuracy and 28% direct shot accuracy. It was higher at one point. Ah, okay. Well, more than one. Downhill from here. That was a something. Good. I wonder if there's something going on with my left monitor. It's at 60 hertz right now. I plugged it into that adapter I told you guys I had. So it's not actually interfacing with the monitor anymore. Might have been part of it too. It might have been the ISLC, or that might have been it. I've had that monitor as a secondary monitor, guys, for probably close to 8 years. It's been a really long time. It's been sitting there on the side of me. Original VG248Q. E. Next game. Oh, Mercy's on the other team. Oh, fuck Mercy.
Strike from above.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Why does your face look so familiar?
There's a price on my head in 17 countries. I'm hoping for an even 20.
Yeah, that's it.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Establishing aerial position.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Increasing altitude.
What's up?
Eyes here. Going here. On the move. Enemy here. Taking off. Terminated. Over here. You don't have to thank me.
Oh! Grip tank.
Someone
Shake it
stop
off.
that payload!
Oh, sorry.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Not sure that helped, even though we killed the tank. It uncorked the flow.
Repositioning.
Yeah, So it actually hurt us because I used my ult and died, even though I killed the tank with it. I just like Rugrats. Yeah. Got stuck on the ledge.
I'm gonna shove them in a
My
locker.
tree is gone. Find cover.
I see an enemy. Over here.
Hmm.
60 seconds remaining.
I don't even think that was meant for me. No, that's for Piggy.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Establishing area position.
Hmm. He interacted with Tommy Pickles, guys. Roadhog interacted with Tommy Pickles. And then it started. Said the thing with the words. Oh. Was it even? I don't think that was meant for me. I think that was meant for the Roadhog on the ground. That was 100% meant for the Roadhog on the ground.
The skies
That was not even meant for me, guys.
aerial positioning underway.
As well. It seems like they literally aren't moving around me because I'm hanging on my ult. Pretty sure our soldier's cheating now. Take a look at the replay.
Increasing altitude. Positioning.
See how much more aggressive they are now that I use my ult? Works.
That one here. I've got you covered.
Yeah, and now they're just doing dumb shit, which is what we want. I should use it earlier when they're just on the ramp, just queued in and just died. fine without that. Got her. Nope.
Aerial positioning under. There they are. Get ready. Enemy here.
Die? No. Their piggy's fine. Went out the other door. Oh. Free aim.
Positioning.
I'm on fire!
We have to take a look at both the DPS, the Soldier 76 specifically, who decided to become a top 500 Owl player after getting stuck in spawn for about 2 minutes. Once again, never interact with people, guys. It's literally the origin story in existence. Right here. Do not give people an excuse to toggle on, because they will. Or maybe that's what you're looking for, but then you have to deal with, like, you have to report them and possibly get them banned. Don't give people origin stories. Don't do it. Don't interact with anyone. I literally talk to no one in this game. I did say nice heals to the Mercy earlier. Do it. Like Genji was watching people through walls, so we gotta look at that as well. Don't do it. Don't give them their origin story. Holding down the button at Z height, despite the fact that you can't see me. Go a little bit further forward here. Free fire. Here's fire through wall. Accidentally snapped the Roadhog while trying to kill me. Like he snaps the Kiriko. Kiriko or the Ash.
I'm fired up right now.
Chest is below line of sight. You just looked at the Roadhog through the wall, and then you looked at the Ash through the wall prior to not seeing either of them. It's tough to figure it out because angles here are oftentimes the same thing as what you'd be looking at if you're just looking straight ahead, right? If you're moving forward. Roadhog-ish. And there's Ash right there. That's right on the Ash. Z height on the Ash, not or Z axis. Not directly at her though.
My ultimate is almost ready. My Onyx deployed.
That hook wasn't meant for me once again. He oftentimes just fires at air prior to people coming around corners or them being exposed. Just shoots at air. Full reaction time.
Who needs them?
Lots of weird shit where it looks like he's looking at people through walls, but then he looks away right away. That. Aim is legitimately all over the place when it's not hooked onto something. Tried to shoot the Ash through the wall. Looking at Life Weaver through the wall. That's Ash. He is following Ash's Z height right now. And he looks away, then he looks at the Life Weaver through the wall. Is weird shit. Like, remember the guy earlier that was doing the same shit where he just looks away, like, randomly off to a sidewall, like 90 degrees? Yeah, or just not even sidewall, just 90 degrees adjacent to a target. There's the Life Weaver. Falls for a little bit before looking at the Ashe that's actually exposed. Life Weaver's behind a wall right now. What was he just shooting at?
My ultimate is almost ready. Group up to B.
He expects the Ashe to be exposed right now, or kind of in the open?
Everyone heal up.
And the payload's moving. About time.
Information. Pretty clear everyone's dead at this point, by the way. No one's there. So here's Piggy. Like he's following me for a little bit. Once again, this guy has poor reaction time, so he's a little bit behind. Back to the beginning. Might have a min or a max max lock distance.
Watch out, I'm on fire!
Watching the Roadhog through the ground. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. We skipped this part. That part, which is this guy, is a 100-hour account. That's a burner account. Both burner accounts. Default icons are usually burner accounts because they don't even take time to set up their account because they don't care because they're going to get banned right away. Take a look at who's the other one? The other Genji. Who's looking at people through walls. Fast forward. Alright. He's staring at a wall right now, by the way. Pretty sure this guy's a wall hack. Again, just looking at walls. Looking at walls again. That looked like it was hard stuck for a second there. Snap off screen to heads. Double snap off screen. Aim through the wall. Pre-firing on the Ash you can't even see. Tried to throw shurikens through a wall. Pre-fire, pre-target on the Ash. This guy's cheating. So unlike the other guy, which may or may not be cheating, where you have to look at multiple things, I'd say this guy's definitely cheating, which is this guy. And no origin story there, guys. Next game.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I'm on top of the world. Perfect hit. Up and away.
Double kill. Double. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Elimination mid-ascent. Blasted. Messy, but we got it done.
Double.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yep, off we go.
Strike from above.
You were truly fearsome in your prime.
I wanted respect, not fear.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let's show them what we got.
That's a Back to the Future reference, I think.
Thanks for the assist. Taking damage.
Just got stuck. Okay.
All systems nominal. Aerial positioning underway. Thank you. I have the power. Be advised.
And headshot by something, while at the same time we got shot by the Anna.
Let's show him some air power.
Good.
Making another approach. Positioning. Thanks for the assist.
Step Rider.
Taking off. System repair.
Nice angle.
En route.
Oh! Bubble at the last second, guys.
Returning to battle. On the move.
I am fully focused.
Not miss. Three. And 2-tap. Oh my god, you guys are peeking. Pretty sure he's cheating. Carrying the walls too.
The skies await. Increasing altitude.
Go to the point. Got him. It seems like when you get like an ult, guys, you have to use it like immediately use it. No matter what. It's like before they realize that you have an ult, you have to use it, because for some reason they know when you have an ult. So you have to immediately use it, otherwise you end up sitting on it and they play around it. Missed. Yeah, he's more accurate without his ult. That's kind of weird. Very certain I'm McCree's cheating. Possibly with Anna and also possibly Genji. Good. Good. I think Anna's only shooting at me though, which makes it difficult to figure stuff out. Miss it all.
Launch our flanks. They might try something.
Top 500 Annas have 60% accuracy for the most part, which means they're going to miss 4 in 10 shots, 2 in 5. I mean, we're close to that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We need to give this our all.
Oh, we missed. Like this. There's the echo. Even know how to use abilities properly. I'm sure he's 100% accurate though. Fuck off, Echo. Jesus fucking Christ. That's the Genji. By the way. No, it's not the Genji. It's the McCree. Get him? No. Out the healers. Don't even need to kill him, just need to keep him away from the rest of the team. Good.
Yes.
It's skill based, maybe. Maybe. Pretty good.
going to save itself. Affirmative. No. Yes. Entschuldigung. Don't mention.
Not sure why that guy's playing Echo, like he has no idea how to play him. At least it seems that way. But if he's like 100% accurate, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass. Be a thing, so. Is that the Anna's now playing BAP? Actually, just going to go. Wasting time. You notice are actually a little bit different than earlier, guys? Because it is. It feels a lot better, too. I don't know if it's a monitor or ISLC doing stuff that it shouldn't be. She's literally waiting to do that. I thought I could kill her before she spun, though. Unfortunately, this guy showed up. That is McCree, I think?
I see an enemy. I've got you covered. Thank you. Up and away. Yes. Thank you. Affirmative.
That's the Echo, by the way. Extremely accurate. So we're gonna go back to him fucking cheating. I don't know why he's on Echo. This guy's, oh my god, he's hard fucking locking now. Oh, that's fucking, he is 100% rage. Well, maybe not rage hacking, but yeah, you can see how angry he is in his fucking shots where they fucking wiggle super hard when he's firing. But somehow he's like extremely accurate. He's just fucking looking straight at people through walls, too. Like, you can see how angry he is based on how much is wiggling when he fires. He's like this, because he's not actually aiming. Because when you get angry, guys, you get tilted, you don't get more accurate. That's like a fucking shonen bullshit thing. 99.9% of people do not get more, maybe even more than, I don't even know if there's a scenario in which you get tilted and get better. That's like your shonen origin story. Oh, I might die. We're fine. Get him? No. Lucians are super hard to bop. Fuck you, McCree. And Mercy enabled. Mercy enabled me. Like a drug addict. Other DPS can land shots on you. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. What were they playing? That was the Genji, wasn't it? Oh, he was a McCree at one point. This was a Genji. This was the Genji, who was clearly cheating at the end here. And this guy was also cheating early on, I'm pretty sure. But he probably hopped off of McCree because he was too accurate. So, both of these guys played McCree. Anna, by the way, also was basically hitting a... She must have hit some sort of threshold because she stopped firing at me. If you notice, round 1, she basically hit every single shot on me. Round 2, she hit like maybe 2 shots on me, then she just stopped firing at me. In case you guys missed that, she didn't even try to shoot me anymore. And round 3, I don't think she shot at me once. Despite the fact that she is incredibly, incredibly accurate, right? She didn't miss a single shot on me. So... Closing those tabs helped? Yeah, closing fucking tabs. Yeah, despite the fact that, you know, chat's totally not open right now, by the way. Chat's totally not open. It's even better, so if you guys actually, if you do a lot of work and use Chrome a lot, there's a program called the Great Suspender. It's replaced, there's a couple other programs that do the same thing, and what it does is basically takes a tab and unloads it. I have something like 12 windows open with like 20 tabs per window. I have something like 800 tabs open on my laptop right now. Most of them are not loaded because it unloads them after like 3 hours. It basically discards the memory and gives it a unique URL link, and then it'll reload it. Kind of what Chrome does, only it does it better. This has been around for like a decade, and it's one of the ways... Oh, look at this guy. We should make sure we do that, and then also... And like I have a significant amount of tabs open. Not quite the same thing as my main computer, but even Chrome by default will not load tabs. So like when my Windows first loads and all those tabs are open, most of them I do not click on, and as such they've never loaded. And it's just a URL that's basically in a bar. They've never loaded at all. They don't have a state. When you do load them, Chrome will eventually unload them, which is why it says it frees up memory. If you hover over the tab, it tells you how much you use, and then it frees up memory. So it's not basically using any resources on your computer. Tabs with active content generally do not go to sleep, so like if I had a Twitch tab open, that probably wouldn't do anything. Okay. This was the Echo. I don't know why he's playing Echo. This was the Cassidy. We're just going to report... This is going to take too much time. We're going to report this guy. Guy at the end of the match. Okay, let's take a look at the other McCree at the beginning. He wasn't doing anything at the end. I think these guys... So, I term it, guys, it's a term I call banked accuracy. What banked accuracy is, people will drop their accuracy to build a bank of accuracy, at which then they'll expend. So, they'll tank their accuracy, they'll drop their accuracy, in order to then basically toggle on and raise their accuracy. If their accuracy gets too high, Blizzard will ban them for stats. It's just the way it works. So, they can only be accurate, basically a burst of accuracy for so long. It's a banked accuracy that they go through, up and down. So, Anna, at the beginning of this match, for instance, was extremely accurate, right? She didn't miss a fucking shot on me. Extremely accurate, almost instant snaps to my model. She did that for round 1. Round 2, she barely fired at me. Round 3, she didn't fire at me at all. Despite the fact that I was an absolute menace, and I got worse as people put less and less pressure on me because the other players also seemed to stop attacking me. This McCree also was doing very well in round 1, which I thought was the same guy. It was not. I thought it was the same guy. I thought this is. It looks like he's flicking away immediately. So the first thing you notice is flick away. Flick away is when someone snaps to the target and they flick away. People do not flick away. Sometimes there's a rebound, like a carriage return on a typewriter. So when you flick, you go like this, right? But when flicking away is where you see the aim accelerate, like they're flicking out. And people do not do that because that implies that you didn't flick there in the first place, right? People do not flick away. It's not a thing. That's not how people aim. Anyways, this guy did very well in round 1. He did extremely well at basically keeping me down. We didn't even have a mercy pocket at this point, right? Extremely well at keeping me down. And later on, basically did jack shit, which the other guy's like, wow, no one's actually trying. Well, this guy probably also ran out of banked accuracy, just like Anna basically was 100% accurate, and then she just stopped shooting at me, probably because she didn't want to get banned. So, here we have the McCree, after Torbjorn.
Don't let him take the point. Defend the objective.
You cannot escape me.
Looks like he's looking at people through walls, he's not looking at corners. He's tracking the Zarya through the wall. He's trying to shoot at someone he can't see. That was a free throw at me around a corner as it's coming through the air. I don't know why the game's missing like some music or sound or something right now. Accidentally shot at someone he was aiming at while trying to track me. This guy did very good on McCree. He's a fucking knower. He is a knower. So this we aren't gonna watch this, guys. So immediately. I mean, he did see her go over there, right? You can't see the health bar because she's not hurt. He didn't hurt her, excuse me. I mean, he could just been tracking this, so. He knew she was sitting here, though, so he doesn't have health bars. So even though you're like, okay, he sussed out the fact she's over here, right? Right? He sussed out the fact she's over here. He doesn't know where she is. He can't see this health bar because he hasn't hurt her. No one's hurt her. So there's no health bars that are exposed. You can't see names. He's looking over here like, oh, what's over here, guys? I don't know. He doesn't see a wing either. Oh, he can't see anything right now. Nothing. The only thing you can possibly see is a health bar, which you can't normally see because it's not exposed. So he can't actually see her. He clearly knows she's here. Because he tries to throw... Oh, now he can see her. Okay. Throws a flashbang at her. Okay. Looks like he's tracking her through the wall again. Once again, there's also misinformation where people will attempt to... obviously hide the fact that they're cheating in the first place. There's the Mercy through the wall, exactly where she is. Then he looks away, because he knows that's not what he's supposed to do. So regardless of what's going on there, which is him just pretending he's legit, you literally just saw him look at the Mercy. But instead of, like, you know, like casually looking at the edge or something, he looks directly at her, then he flicks away to the top over here. And then he's like, oh, I guess I'm going to start aiming at the Mercy again. He already is following the Zarya through the wall, he's following me through the wall. It looks like he's flicking away. It actually causing himself to miss. Like he's on target and then he flicks away from the target, causing him missing. Once again, this guy switched off of McCree. just watching walls right now that we're actually behind. There's nothing here, guys. Once again, I think it's important to point out what people are looking at when they're doing it. This is the doorway. He's not looking at the doorway, he's looking at our team. This is the doorway right here that people come out of. He's looking at a wall. Cracking Mercy behind the wall. You might have a set percent miss too.
They still haven't seen my ace.
Just switch off of McCree at the beginning of the next round. He was just watching this. He's just watching the Anna through the wall? That here. Junkrat. I guess we had a Junkrat at some point. There's Junkrat, almost exactly on its position. Can see me. Hitting at a wall randomly. Watching the Junkrat again. Targeting on Junkrat.
Push him off the point.
He line of sighted him so he couldn't fucking he couldn't kill me. Hilarious.
Draw.
Nano boost administered.
Almost insta snap. Little J shape. L shape. Begin in the next round. Mercy. I already blasted off, by the way. He's looking at Mercy right now. Falling almost exactly at the position I'm about to emerge from. Lots of misses. I'd say this is a set percent miss. Yeah. Okay. That was this guy. Yeah. Take a look at Anna. Anna was, like I said, Anna's just like the McCree that started out very weird. And then he decided he was going to play a character he wasn't good at. Anna was the same thing, where Anna started out very good, where she was hitting every single shot on me, and then she just stopped. She's decided she was done. Wrong Anna. Tried to shoot the Mercy through the wall.
I think justice could use anything. The Iron Forest watches over you.
My power emanates.
Mercy.
I have you. Keep fighting. When we move with it.
Get in there. Don't let them take the point. Defend the objective.
You cannot escape me.
Kind of looks like he tried to sleep dart the McCree, but that might have been a blind sleep dart for the Zarya. This guy's aim is all over the place. Making weird jiggles. Oh, I didn't put that in the... There's only so much space. Weird jiggles after snap flicks. After... Not always, though. That looked like parallel linear acceleration velocity. Sometimes what I've noticed is Anna, when she's in the middle of the shot, it'll actually maintain like hard tracking. Depending on the aimbot, it'll maintain hard tracking. So if you get really fast movement when she's in the middle of the fire animation, which is like, I don't know, like 100 ms, I want to say, it'll sometimes hard lock to the player and follow them.
I see the enemy.
Like that's maybe for her grenade. Happened almost correlative with my blast off.
I see the enemy.
Like it's in this case it's not the fire animation, but it's the window for her grenade. Like it was leading me. Watching, pre-targeting the Anna through the wall. Anna right there. Looks away. He's like, okay. And then he looks over at her again. Here. Possible pre-targeting. Does actually miss shots. None of me? Like range shots, maybe?
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
So distance-based aimbot, where when they're too far away, they aren't accurate anymore. Right? Depending on the aimbot, it won't be as accurate based on the distance they're at. Generally, you don't need to worry that much about long-range shots. Gives you time to build your banked accuracy. See. That looked like misinformation. What is this?
Salt for your wounds.
When people are cheating, not necessarily if this guy is, when people are cheating, you see some really fucking weird shit. And this being one of them. Like, he expected this to snap to a target he thought he was looking at, and which is probably the Genji. and shoot him, and instead he is shooting straight up into, almost straight up into the air at nothing. He does BM either. I think the Genji went behind cover right as he fired. What's going on here? Line of sighted?
Sword for your wounds.
I have no idea what that is. Not remotely miss in close quarters.
I grew tired of fighting alone. I won't let you go. I grew tired of fighting alone.
You can see how far he's off target though. Hey, by the way. Retargeting on me. I fucking yo. Mercy got fucked for that one. Ah, good. Retargeting on me. Insta snap.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Shooting at air. Guy almost never scopes. As he scopes. Free snapping between the Roadhog and then the Moira through the wall. Was it a Moira? I'm not sure what that was.
They're on the objective. Go away.
Close your eyes. Really fortified. You'll have to try harder than that.
After the Mercy behind the wall. Pinging Mercy behind the wall, by the way. Snap to the Mercy behind the wall again. So, this guy is much more careful than the other people we are looking at. But I'm pretty sure he's cheating. There's Mercy, by the way. Again, for probably the third time in this round. There's Mercy behind the wall. Alright. And, this guy. Take a look. Burner? No. Okay. Wasn't really doing any of that in round 1. We didn't see any of that in round 1. Round 2, we did that multiple times, including the May, and then also Percy. One second, guys. Okay, I gotta take a piss. I will be right back. Alrighty. have to do here? Good. Okay. This again.
What prepare to attack? Select
Me.
Strike from above. Ooh, I live for this. Yes.
The Shimada could rise again, if you so choose.
There is nothing to that name but pain.
Pain and a
Pain.
simple dragon. Wake him up.
one. Attack commencing. Action.
Oh, buddy. Player team's dead. That's a table turned right there. speed. What's going on over there? Okay. I did that instead of healing the fucking tank. Miss. And 2-tap. Eventually it's gonna happen. No, actually something else hit me.
I don't stay down. Repositioning. Hello. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
You already used your deflect, bro.
Positioning. No. I knew I would come.
Oh no, I got stuck in the wall. Yeah. Don't worry, fucking mercies are not broken. Don't worry, they are perfectly normal in every way, shape, and form, and every mercy you've ever heard talk about game balance isn't trying to gaslight you. Don't worry. Don't fucking worry, guys. There's a difference between, like, every mercy in existence and ones that actually know how to play their fucking class. Like, they're worlds apart. Almost. I thought maybe I could get a 3K out of that. Don't worry, guys. Mercies are fine. Mercies are absolutely fine. And they'll say, oh, just nerf Guardian Angel. Or not Guardian Angel, just nerf the damage boost. That'll fix everything. No, it's not the damage boost. It's literally the fucking fact that they're unkillable. Good mercies are literally unkillable. That should be a thing. They're in tanks. Which revolves almost exclusively around Guardian Angel. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, that is with her, Super Saiyan form on, but... Christ. Maybe my brightness is still too high. Like, when we switch between... ...240 hertz and 480, it got a lot brighter. Something, it looks different. No, UMB's on. Looks weird. Okay.
Strike from above. Aerial position underway. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Heat check confirmed. Taken down. Double. Double. Messy, but we got it done. Forgot your parachute? Up and away. Concussive out. Double. Perfect double hit.
Okay.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Not the healing guys, it's the fact they never die.
Strike from above.
Who taught you the blade?
The best sword master in the world.
There is always room for improvement.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here, fuck off.
Establish aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity.
And I can't even ping her, because I killed myself. Aim does not feel as good. I don't, maybe...
I see one.
On the move. Aerial position underway.
Why doesn't this feel as good as 240 hertz, guys? I don't know.
We can do better than this. Come on, we're shredded. I will not waste this opportunity.
Our tank ran away. I thought he was going in, and he decided he wasn't going in. But
I don't stay down. Taking off. Time for the reckoning.
go in. Is that the tank that's still talking? Yep.
Converge on the objective.
My spirit blazes.
Converge on the objective.
On my way.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Up and away. I am empowered.
Watch here.
Flashpoint.
Get them off the objective.
Enemy here. Blasted.
Over there.
Very accurate, soldier. Line of sight. Pretty sure that's an aimbot.
Taking off. Thanks for the assist.
Enemy seen.
Heroes never die.
Line of sight of my auto cleanse my missile. Good. Hey, Ooze. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. Yeah.
There's much for you to do. Let the kick guide you.
Can't bring them back yet.
Be uplifted. Be resplendent. Time for the reckoning.
Oh my god. Like EU primetime? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be an EU streamer. Whoa, and then a.
Next, flashpoint, bomb plants.
I burn with ethereal fire.
Over there.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Something fucking feels off about my monitor, guys. Like, even at 480 hertz, something doesn't feel right. It feels like hazy. When I'm moving around really fast, everything gets hazy. But it doesn't do it at 240. Could be like the... Maybe you got like a shit panel, I don't actually know. That was an auto cleanse. Again. And then there's that massive stutter right there. See that? Fuck that is, that now drops my accuracy. Wasn't anything to do with ILC. Now it feels like I have input delay. Let's see. He's just fucking staring at walls right now.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway. On your horizon.
Am I squeezing it? Claw grip? It's actually a palm and claw grip. I'm not really squeezing it, I'm holding it between my fingers. Not much squeezing going on. I usually move it with the palm of my hand and my fingertips. So we're gonna report Soldier, and then we're gonna take a look at Sojourn. Is this guy? I don't remember if he played. I think he might have been playing Hanzo at the beginning. Okay, let's take a look at Sojourn now. Sojourn, maybe Sojourn was Hanzo? Oh, she's Tracer, and Tracer wasn't really doing much anything. Also, I use the edge of my desk to help stabilize my palm. Casually looks like he's watching people through walls. Yep. You know, people cheat at Wordle, they cheat at Fall Guys. Never forget Fall Guys. One of the reasons people cheat at Quick Play, just casually watching our tank, is because you're less likely to get reported, the games are less balanced, and people are less likely to take you seriously. It's one of the reasons they even recommend on cheat forums that you should play tracking through walls. You should play Quick Play and don't play comp. Tracking through walls directly. Watching walls right now, tracking through walls. Ah, it's a pre-aim through walls. Just good? Oh, good for him. Good for him. Gaming chair, right? No matter how much you play video games, your third eye at Jagan never opens. You're never able to see through walls. Best you can do is positional audio. This guy is clearly pre-aiming prior to even coming around corners. Watching your teammates through walls. We need to see more. I actually wanted to see the Sojourn gameplay. We're watching this just because I wanted to see what happened prior to Sojourn. Pitches here. Or I can get them banned and then they have to make a new account. So, you can do you and I'll do me. You can do you and I'll do me.
Disrupting.
Break the earth.
Directly watching the Genji. Somehow missed that.
No sweat. Just need a new plan. You're falling apart. Team, hold the point. I'm on fire. Feeling better.
There's Mercy, by the way.
That feels much better.
Again, he's not watching doorways. You don't watch angles. You don't cover angles by watching walls. It's not the way it works. It's a great saying.
I'm on my game now.
Secure. Next, flashpoint. Bomb flat.
Not so fast.
Hoping we'd see something super blatant. Obviously his team's there. Well, more so than what we're seeing.
Capturing the point.
Information.
This is restricted airspace.
What we saw in the kill cam. Staring at the wall over here. Not covering the angle here. He's not covering the side here. He's just looking at the wall. I hit a pipe, apparently.
This is restricted airspace. Dodge this. Railgun charge.
Apparently he can't look up. Alright. Yeah. It's stuff like this. Well, often he doesn't look directly at people through walls. He'll get shit like this, where he's not... This is where Genji could come out. He's watching the Genji through the wall right now. And the Genji could pop out from the doorway. He's not watching the doorway. He's watching the wall the Genji's behind.
Climbing the objective.
right here. You'd be worried about this right here, right? Where the Genji should be. But he knows the Genji's here, which is why he's looking here. Instead of looking over here.
What's up? What? Group up with me.
Doomfist pre-target. Yeah. Myra. The other guy, that was our cheating soldier. Which is this guy. That was a plat. That's a plat diamond, guys. That aim was a platinum diamond. Next game. Actually, wait. Wait. It's actually more obvious on Tracer than on Sojourn. That. Next game.
Strike from above. Positioning underway. Double kill.
Currently, we are on China? I don't know where the training server was.
Strike from above. Up and away. Double kill. Repositioning.
Like I said, it feels like when I'm moving around a lot, my monitor gets really blurry. I don't really get it. It's only when it's at 480 hertz though. When I'm at 240, it doesn't do it. I don't know exactly what it is. Something fucking weird.
Prepare to attack. Select your
Something. Oh, we got... I literally watched a demo for 20 minutes and we got a cheater again. What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah? Well, that's a something. Like what, a 1 minute queue? And then we just queued into the cheater again. Very weird. Oh. More reports.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Watch a video. Go watch a video.
Do not just assume I can hear them. Although I could, of course.
Greetings.
We hunt foxes where I come from. Where I'm from, the foxes fight back.
5, 4, 3,
Yes.
2,
Power.
1.
I am empowered.
Attack from this.
Positioning
Capture
underway.
objective A.
I see an enemy.
Very accurate.
You really
She was healing the... Healing the Doomfist instead of me. Fuck, guys. Oh my god. No, he's full. Oh, they reacted. Got stuck. Okay. No, she's alive. Fuck off, Mercy. You have a fucking aimbot McCree. Who's them attack you has nothing to do with being afraid. It's everything to do with limiting line of sight. So I don't instantly die to him. Because he two-taps fucking everything. We're taking a headshot, guys. Most of the shots he's landing on me are headshots, and they duck for heal. Their Life Weaver just fucked him. Is it a Life Weaver? Jesus fucking Christ. Got the Anna. Then he two-taps me immediately. Free aim on me, this guy's definitely cheating. More report fodder, guys, I guess. That's the way this goes.
I don't want to talk about it.
Lucky you.
Increasing altitude. I knew I could. But we got it done.
Branch tech him? Christ. Shit. You see how aggressive he is? Yeah. Like, literally like a half a second from instantly dying. He actually deflected into me? That's why I looked away right away. Didn't. How detectable is aimbot on Doomfist? Ever see a Doomfist put all of his shot into your brain and it instantly kills you? It can. Well, not instantly, it's like 150 damage. Oh. Dude. He like oscillates between like hitting every fucking shot. And like missing. And it's like when he starts hitting, it's like 2 taps. It's almost always 2 taps. There's McCree. Doing something. Maybe just waiting. Like a bone mesh.
Let's show him some air power.
Actually looks pretty good for so far. The reward our heal bot. Well, actually, she wasn't really a heal bot. Kind of heal bot. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I've literally seen people cheat at literally every fucking character in the game. Doomfist is extra special because he fucking puts all of his shots in your brain and then it does a shitload of damage. Which Doomfist is kind of a weird character to aim on it because his shotgun is a projectile. It's not a normal hit scan shot. So when she fires, the shot has to be lit, and in general can do a shitload of damage, but you have to like literally raid on someone to do it, and like raid into their brain. That was the McCree. Okay. Again. Okay. This is the same guy. This was the soldier from the last match. Yeah, the guy with like what, 40 hours of count time. That's fucking diamond / platinum. Yeah. No. No, no.
Strike from above. Shots, you can't touch me. Double my rockets are fuel.
Nice game.
Welcome to Ishvaransa. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. Happy Sunday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far. Oh, that timing. Nice.
Our foes have fallen. Now is the time.
Enemy team outpaced. Great work, team. On the move. Excellent teamwork.
Got me good.
Push commence. I require healing. Taking to the air. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Alright.
The enemy has.
It's very jiggly.
Stay down.
Forward spawn.
Up and away. We need that robot to turn around. We're about to lose the lead.
Fuck's our other DPS? Oh, that was our other DPS. I thought there was a tank up there. What's he doing? And no kill cam for us.
We must recover.
Stop their barricade. Aerial positioning underway.
My God. Use the rest of my HP.
Health restored.
Soldier. Well, our tank's dead. Okay. Huh, he was just fucking firing at air there for a bit. Nothing.
Always more to learn.
Then snapped me.
Establishing
Good.
position.
What is going on? Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Enough of that shit. Last thing we want is a team wipe because we left the Ram alive, just sitting there, just eating us. Why are you over here? No idea what she's doing. That's their soldier friend.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway.
trying to insta-give me. Okay, okay, bro. You don't want to use your teleport. Fuck off. Bench. This guy's probably cheating. Good. Pretty good. Staring at the ground there for a bit. Yeah. Ego and hubris, guys, origin story of almost every cheater in existence. Except for the streaming ones, because they get paid money to cheat, so. I can't fucking direct hit with shit right now, where I could earlier. Boink. Huh?
The skies await. Positioning underway.
You're gonna try and do that. Good shit. Phone my shame bot. There's zero overshoot or undershoot when I change direction, even when it's latched to my ankles. My fucking ankles! Crazy.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
60 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's from the expedition event. Around the corner trying to shoot me. Yep. Dead. You guys' aim is legitimately all over the place when it's not hooked to you, too. Instantly snap between two players just now. If you missed that. Yeah. Apparently it was his teammate. Bye.
10 seconds remaining.
Aerial positioning underway.
And start crushing it.
Right back at it.
Mercy must be queued with one of these guys. I'm not sure. It's probably like someone that's like top 500, like the Tracer here, or the Soldier. Huh? Good. Holy shit. We did work too, guys. No mercy, Healbot. Good for us. Art. There we go. Let's start the endorsement train. Chew. For Tracer. How much you want to bet? We'll take a look at this. How much you want to bet? So it is an aimbot. First off, it is an aimbot on the soldier. This is the cross-platform symbol. So this guy is playing on console, and as such, he has aim assist. So it was indeed an aimbot. It's just legal aimbot as it goes. So now the question is whether or not this guy is using a Zim or not, which we'll figure out here in a second. We're going to report Tracer just right away. There's no reason to look at the gameplay there. We saw enough in the game. I see any tracking through walls. Yeah, let's take a look and see if this is a Zim user now. So, if you guys are curious what a legal aimbot looks like, we know this guy has aim assist, so... Which I figured out in the game. Which is that he was cheating, but I didn't know he was cross-platform. It does look like he's looking at me through walls. He's trying to shoot me through walls. The Zim. Not gamepad aim. It looks like he's watching people through walls too, which is a weird thing. Gamepad aim is very linear, up, down, left, right. It has abrupt angle changes. It does not do curves. It generally does not do curves, spirals, or especially very accurate snaps. It's not something that happens there. It definitely looks like he's watching people through walls right now. Definitely not a gamepad. Yeah.
We are pushing ahead. Join me.
Let's get this barricade moving.
On with greetings.
Yeah, there's a lot of like stuff like this. That's stuff you don't see with a gamepad. This guy is definitely a Zim user. Group. So this is a Mercy was in there too. Poor Mercy. Strung in with their friends apparently. You occasionally get these. So, if you guys are curious, PC players, if you play with a controller on PC, you do not get aim assist. The only way to get into PC lobbies as a console player, or vice versa, is, well, no, that always puts you in with PC, is if you are grouped with someone that is on PC. If you're grouped on PC, you'll get into quick play lobbies. You cannot play comp with them, but you can get into quick play lobbies, and in the quick play lobbies, you'll get aim assist as well. And they never used to, they changed it. Used to not get aim assist in quick play lobbies, and then they changed it so you can play with your friends competitively. Which just means we get the Zim players from consoles, because basically normal players generally don't want to actually play against PC players if they're playing with the gamepad. That is definitely a Zim user. Zim, Cronus, there's a bunch of them now, but Zim was the original one. Zim, Cronus user. Same shit. Okay. Alright guys, we're going to call things here for the morning. I got to get some food before my head explodes. Before I explode. Not in that way, either. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. We'll continue on with our shenanigans and figuring out what exactly is wrong with my computer. With my monitor, it seems like I almost want to say, like, my display. I have a PG248 QP, which is very expensive, by the way, but it seems like it's actually clearer. The image is better at 240 hertz, which should not be a thing in any way, shape, or form. I don't know what that means. I don't know exactly what's happening here, but I guess we're just going to go with it. I don't see where it goes. I might still return it or resell it too, because there's also the 480 hertz OLEDs coming out, which we are going to cover. CES is this Monday till next Monday, so I think it's from the 8th, which is tomorrow, till the 14th. And we'll take a look at the meaty stuff that is coming out of there. We'll cover it in the podcast section at the beginning of the stream. So we're going to call things here this morning, though, guys. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me watch replays, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. The usual, but I am out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.